Hello everyone! Hi Zelda, thanks so much for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk and work. I hope you all had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. Overall, went to the Renaissance Festival again, had a good time. Got to chat with some friends. It was good. Started working on a project that I've been putting off for a while, so that felt good too. Felt good to work on the project. But yeah, feeling excited to get back to things, get back to gaming. I've started setting up a little library over here. So I'm hoping once I turn on affiliate, we can find a use for the library. Always be festin'. Yeah, we do. We still have one more fest left too. At least one more. So that's kind of the works in progress I have going on, prepping for turning on affiliate, which is exciting. I'm really looking forward to it, getting that set up. So yeah, let's jump into the game. And figure out where we're at. Figure out what we're doing again. We did a lot of side questing last week, and we took care of a ton of them. We didn't quite get to Cherim. And we haven't found Wanda. Wait, I thought we finished that one. In the Obsidian Fieldlands. I thought we've done that one. Is she back in the Fieldlands? I thought she was somewhere else. I thought she was in somewhere else. Well, we'll look for her eventually. Astray in the Highlands? Yeah. Wanda was just lost in the Highlands. Is she back in the Fieldlands? Where? Setting up the coastlands. Gone astray in the Mirelands. Okay, yeah, we found her in the Mirelands. How strange. Is she just... Oh, maybe she hasn't been lost in the Fieldlands yet. That's interesting. I could have sworn that she was lost somewhere else. Well, we will eventually find her. We're gonna focus on... Hey Bob Flanders, so good to see you in chat. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we've done a bunch of side quests already. So I'm thinking we go see... Oh god, how are we on Pokeballs? I can't see. 21. Okay, we're not too bad on Pokeballs. Could probably stand to eventually make a few more, but let's go upgrade our moves before we head to the frozen area, because that is today's plan. It's like 90 degrees out today, and I wanted to wear like a thematic outfit. I tried to sit outside in this outfit, and it was just a little bit uncomfy in the heat. Thankfully, it's well air conditioned in my basement. I think we did a lot of this already. There's a harvester ant that can clone an ant species completely different. Oh. What is xenoparity? I'll have to look up xenoparity. Let me write that down. Where did you see that information? I'm just gonna make like a column of things to look up later. On YouTube? Oh, cool. That's very interesting. Did it say what they use the clones for? Do they like turn them into workers? Messar. Oh, I'm gonna write down that scientific name too. Thanks for sharing that, Bob Flanders. I appreciate it. I will look that up. Something about making male ants. Interesting. And they do it with a different species. That's fascinating. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look that up. I haven't heard of that. Ants were not something I studied a ton of, except for like what I had to learn about E.O. Wilson and his contributions to animal behavior. E.O. Wilson was a very big deal for a very long time, and ants were his primary, ant behavior specifically was his primary area of study. So besides like his like very groundbreaking research on ant behavior, I don't know a ton of ant species. So yeah, I'll definitely look that up. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. I don't know if there's anybody who needs to learn anything new. I think we did a pretty solid job working through everybody getting good, decent moves. So I guess let's go get changed into our winter outfit and then head to the Winterlands, which I can't remember it's the Alabaster Icelands, I think? Yeah, part of the little library that I'm making over here is I want to get some of my nicer animal behavior books down here and have them like accessible. I'm thinking of making a redeem for it when I turn on affiliate. Making a let's read something out of the books type situation. I don't know, it's just some ideas that I've been tossing around. Alright, we have our snowy outfit. Let's head to the Alabaster Icelands. Oh man. I got a mosquito bite at Renfest. I'm a little bit allergic to mosquito bites, so they puff up pretty bad, and this one's particularly angry. I have to make sure to not itch it today, so it doesn't get any bigger. Alright. We're going to the Alabaster Icelands. We're gonna check out the Snowfields camp. Exciting! This is exciting. Ooh. So snowy. Reminds me of where I did my research. Very cold, very snowy. Not a lot of tree cover. Magpies everywhere. My word, it's rather chilly here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case. Very few venture to these Alabaster Icelands, apart from Tahua leading the Odd Supply Corps excursion to gather materials. But the Survey Corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless this mission to tackle Avalugg will be another dangerous one. Learn all that you can from Irida and Adamant to try to keep yourself safe. Dewfeather's brisk out here, isn't it? She's just still wearing her little tube top. How, at least Adamant points it out. How aren't you freezing? Freezing? I'm practically sweating. If you think this is bad, just wait. There's nothing compared to where we're headed. You know, I'm just beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan or Pearl Clan thing. It's just a you and me thing. How very self-aware, Adamant. How incredibly self-aware. We'll never see eye to eye on anything, will we? I don't see how we could as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, it's certainly not almighty Sinnoh. Yes, yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go. If you itch, the bites swell up. Yeah, if you itch until it bleeds, it definitely doesn't heal faster. Using steroid creams can help the itch stop. Cold, people will freeze spoons and put them over mosquito bites, or like hot water can help denature the enzyme that causes the itch. I am just straight up allergic to them, so they get really, really big right away if I itch them. Or even like I had a piece of clothing that was touching it too much, and that's how this one in particular swelled up. I didn't itch it. My clothing irritated it. But yeah, itching until it bleeds just leads to a higher risk of infection of the mosquito bite. So definitely don't recommend doing that. I've heard like, I haven't tried this one, but activated charcoal is supposed to be able to help. There's these like weird suction cup things. I've tried them. They just make me itch more. But steroid creams like hydrocortisone, which you can get over counter, I have a prescription cream that I use. Those are, or something to denature the enzyme, like heat, like really high heat, but you have to make sure you don't burn yourself too. But yeah, definitely don't recommend itching them that much, because that's a way to get a worse infection than a mosquito bite. And we're headed to see my teacher. He's only ever found in one place. Which is, you're talking about that Garrick fellow, right? Where do we find him? At Avalug's Legacy, of course. Where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we'd be headed somewhere even colder? Where else, indeed. Ready to go, Do Feathers? She's just... Clearly, Irita has much in common with native Minnesotans that I do not have. I would much rather be all bundled up. Sure, stomp off without me. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing them by. See you at Avalug's Legacy, Do Feathers. Take care on your way. And they're just gonna head out without us. Alright. Well, we have a couple of things in our pack that we should put away, so let's go do that. We don't quite need experience candy at the moment. We could see if we have the items. Oh, we do have some items. I wonder if we could make the Gigaton ball. Yes, it's like 90 degrees out right now. It is very, very warm where I'm at. I would say as unseasonably warm, but we get like I forget what the joke season that they call it, but it is quite warm. And not totally unseasonably warm, but it is really hot out. Like, again, real feel is 90 degrees right now. Which is, it feels weird for this far into September. It feels like the middle of July. How about you? Is it pretty warm where you're at? Yeah, let's make a couple Gigaton balls. And then maybe some wing balls. And then we should have enough. Yeah, we'll make the last one a heavy ball, or an ultra ball. Yesterday was mid-80s. You haven't left your house today? Yeah. The heat can be real rough. When we went to the Renfest today, I think I'm starting to become a little heat intolerant because I was struggling at the Renfest this weekend in ways I typically don't. The heat was really getting to me. Alright, our first snow Pokemon. Let's get these berries first, because we definitely need more orange berries. Has it seen me? If I can catch it. Ice is 83. Yeah, that's warm. Ooh, we caught it! We caught a Snowrunt. That was fun. First Pokemon of the area. Okay, this is a huge giant ravine. But there are Pokemon down. I think that's actually where we have to go, is down the ravine. Let's just explore a little bit more and then we'll head that way. Yeah, it definitely doesn't take much for my house to get that warm. if we turn off the AC. Oh, I think I see an unknown. I don't feel like walking up there. Oh, there's an apom. Oh. It was in fact an apom. Not what I thought it was. That's alright. Do you want to fight? Do you want to be caught? Probably not. Well, we did catch it. Iron chunk. We got some crunchy salt. Wait, we have to look for some radishes? Is that what they were? Alright, let's start heading down into the little ravine. There's not a ton of Pokemon over here, but there's Pokemon everywhere else. Whoops. Well, at least Samurott still deal with you. Another Snorunt down there. Another Apom. Lots of Apom. Only one snowy species so far. When I was working on making shorts this week, I found a ton of fun information to talk about when we get to certain Pokemon today. So I'm looking forward to that. Alright, we did catch one Snorunt already. They don't seem to want— ooh, there's Bergmite in there. Oh, nope, never mind. That's just iron chunks that we need. Not a Bergmite. I thought there were Bergmite in here, though. This cave is so cool. So pretty. Just getting ready for taking on the cold. Well, one of those might be a nice thumbnail for when I post this on YouTube. Yeah, see, there's Bergmite. Wonder if we can just catch one. They don't seem to notice us. Will you turn and face the other way? Alright, we caught one. Maybe we'll catch the other one too. Nice. Not too terrible. I think the idea behind Bergmite and Avalugg is Bergmite is the top 10% of a— oh my goodness, iceberg. The top 10%. So when there's an iceberg in the water, you only see the top 10% of it. Bergmite is supposed to be that top 10%, and Avalugg is supposed to be the rest of the iceberg. It's typically underwater. Icebergs can be very deceptive on how large they actually are. Especially if the part that you see is huge. It means whatever's under the water is even bigger. And floating ice can be really important refuges for animals that live in Arctic environments. Act as like a floating shelf that they can rest on or escape from predators on. Plenty of videos out there of penguins or seals leaping from the water to get on a piece of ice to escape whatever predator they're running away from. Wow. So icy. I think, yeah, over there is where we need to go. Just saw a haunter. Although I think it disappeared for the morning. Aw, look at the sunrise. Pretty. Very pretty. More snow runt. Interesting that there's a running waterfall over there. It's a waterfall in the city I live in that freezes completely in the winter and creates these like big, beautiful, like ice towers that are fun to go see in the winter. Ooh, we have Swinub. Love the Bob Ross. Are you gonna attack me? Doesn't look like it. That's good. Oh, it's gonna follow me though. Why are you following me? I didn't do anything. Oh, shit. Is it gonna tell the Swinub that I'm here? I think they're skittish if I remember correctly. No. See if we can catch it. Nope. And it's gonna run away, isn't it? Is it dangerous to be around a frozen waterfall? Yes, it can be very dangerous. There's people who don't care and go behind it anyway. But, you know, it depends on the conditions. If the park that the waterfall is in is, like, does management to make it safe behind the waterfall, then it's probably pretty safe to go behind the waterfall. But if it is not managed in that way, there could be falling ice, it could be slippery. All of those types of things can make it kind of dangerous, but whoops, what saw me? Pile of swine. Alright, we'll fight. So it depends. If the park makes it safe, then it's probably perfectly safe with, like, you know, a little bit of risk of slipping. But if it is not managed in that way, it can be pretty dangerous. I don't ever intend to go behind the waterfall that's in my city because that just does not interest me. Oh! That does some heckin' damage. Let's see if we can catch one. Thankfully, there's never been any injuries at the waterfall in the city that I live in. That I'm aware of, at least. Which is good. I did not stock up on potions much, did I? I'll just use a max potion there. No, so typically how it works is it kind of builds up from the bottom, so it's building the tower as it goes. So as it's freezing, more water is dripping on top of it and kind of creating the tower as it drips further and further onto it. Sometimes it's with a decent amount of water, sometimes it's, you know, a little bit at a time. That kind of determines the shape and the size of the waterfall as it freezes. But it's not, there's not going to be like a hollow inside with running water, because that's going to be the coldest spot, is like the inside of all that ice, so it's going to keep it quite frozen there. The warmer outside is what's more likely to melt and have flowing water on it. But by that point, the creek bed is almost entirely frozen. It's not a very deep creek, and it gets very, very cold in Minnesota into like the sub 60s. Or, sorry. We have entire weeks in like January and February where it can be below 0, and wind chill can reach like below -40, which is the same in Celsius and in Fahrenheit. So it can get very, very, very cold here. Yeah, the only way there'd be flowing water in the center of something is if there's something keeping it warm, and in the center of a giant ice tower there wouldn't be anything keeping it warm. The flowing water would be on the outside. or stuff closest to the ground, which is going to be a little bit warmer than the surrounding air in some cases. I really want to catch a swinub, but they're very skittish. I like the little mammoth Pokemon. I just saw today that there was a new species of extinct mammoth that was found, that was discovered, in like southern North America. I don't remember too much information about it because I didn't. Oh, I shouldn't have used this Pokemon again. Because it's got a weakness. Here I am thinking like, oh yeah, my fire type's gonna be great here. It's rock fire. I know, right? It did what I needed it to do. Okay, we've gotten rid of all the Piloswine, so hopefully that means that we can catch one of these little guys. Trying to get it in the back. Oh! Faced me. Dang it. Hopefully it just catches. Nope. Alright, will... Oh, is it mad? Nope, not mad. That's good. Hopefully this one turns away from me. Nope, gets closer. Turn away from me, little friend. Your cute little piggy nose. There we go. Hopefully. Maybe I need a better Pokeball. Nope, we got one. Cool. Fun. There's a ton of Swinub around here. That's pretty cool. Oh, we have a Lopunny. Or, a Bunnyary. Might as well catch that while we're over here. Do some foraging while we're out and about. Taking in the new landscape. So many Apom. I wonder if they're going with, like, Japanese snow monkey kind of vibes with Apom here. The zoo near me has Japanese snow monkeys, and they're very cute, but their exhibit is getting worked on, so I wasn't able to see them the last time I went. Oh, do you see me? Are you angry? Maybe... No, because ice. I don't have a ton that is particularly good against ice, do I? I'd need a fighting type, I think. Look at those eyebrows. Have to keep an eye on my HP with flare bits. Whoop. Let's go the other way there. And just continue making our way through the snow. The snow is really pretty. Ooh, the music! Hello! This music is really good. Oh, all of this is stuff that we can explore. We can climb up these mountains eventually. Oh, you can get up. Electabuzz. Interesting to have around here, but that's fine. It can be here if it wants. This song is so good. Oh. Little ghosty. Little ghosty guy. Is that? No, I thought that was a Doug Trio for a second. Hey Lucario, good to see you. I hope you're able to enjoy your time there a little bit. Sorry that you're stuck there for now. We are exploring the ice area. The Alabaster Icelands. So fun over here. Hey Madash, good to see you. How are you doing? I am doing pretty well. It is ridiculously hot where I'm at today compared to the very icy winter wonderland I see on my stream. The most recent Nintendo Direct? Yes, I did see it. I did. I am pretty excited about the Kalos starters. They look pretty amazing. Oh, it's so cute. I kind of want that pile of swine. Yes, it is quite chilly in my basement, so I'm doing pretty good. Watching snow and looking at... And I have like the AC vent right next to me too, so definitely keeping cool in the basement. Yeah, the starters were really quite neat, and I am so excited about the Pokopia game. Very much looking forward to that. I guess we could try Weirdeer against it. I don't know that I have anything that's really good against ice right now. We can try. Wonder what level this is gonna be. Hopefully not too ridiculous. Only expecting one new Mega. Yeah, 5 is wild. Yeah. Ooh. That is a high level little swine up, aren't ya? We're gonna try for it anyway. Why not? Probably gonna get knocked out. Yeah, the 2 Mega Raichus looked awesome, but... Yeah, I know a lot of people are definitely bummed about the Megas being locked. But I guess we'll see what it looks like when we get into the game, right? Oh! Goodra might be good. Let's try. Just to see what happens. Alpha against Alpha. I don't want to use a completely super effective move. Because I don't want to knock it out, I want to try to catch it. Ooh! Oh, good. I don't think I have anything that can really survive this very well, but we just gotta try and catch it. Yeah, because everything that I have that is strong against it is also weak against it. So, let's try this. Is it truly 1 month on the dot? That's exciting. Let's try our new Gigaton Ball. Well, we probably don't need a Gigaton Ball on this. Let's try a Leaden Ball. Making my way downtown, faces cold, looking for Dugong. Love it. Where's my revives? There they are. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Let's get everybody healed up again. Because that hurt just a little bit. I'm gonna need to probably just buy some more potions at some point, but we'll see how far we can get before it gets a little too difficult. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Pokopia. That's for sure, once that comes out. Definitely planning on playing that. And I'm very much looking forward to getting started with ZA once that finally comes out. What do we have? Ooh, is that like a little hot spring down there? A little bidoof? Let's make our way over there. Flash flood warning. Uh-oh. I hope you and your family are able to stay safe. See if we can just... Whoops, I missed. Nope, shoot. Threw a little early. Oh, oh, caught it. Stantler up there. Love the bidoof over here. Some more berries. Mostly just kind of enjoying looking around. Oh, it's not a hot spring, it's a little cave. That I worry if we'll be able to get out of the little cave if we go down it. The berries do grow on trees. Yes. Might as well do... Oh! What's that back there? I see something back there that I want to check out. Yeah, especially because I think it was XY. Oh, geez. Not making very good choices. Too busy having conversations. Yeah, in X and Y, I know they kind of, when you would grow them, they would grow on bushes. But I think even when you harvested them in... No, they did kind of come on bushes. No, there was trees. The bushes would kind of grow into little trees in X and Y. If I'm remembering correctly. Ooh, is that a... Perugly? I believe it is. See if we can catch it. Don't move, please. Stay within easy catching range, if you don't mind. Yeah, there are rocks that we can mine, and then trees that we can shake with our Pokemon to collect some of the items, and then sometimes there's just items on the ground. Like this one, the Vivichoke, which I think is supposed to look like an artichoke. Viv, kind of meaning Viva, kind of meaning life. Life artichoke. We use it for revives. Oh, and the Stantlers are still very angry. Driflim, are you gonna come at me, or are you gonna run away? Oh! Is something attacking me? Did I miss something attacking me? I think I might have missed something attacking me. Uh-oh. One moment, please. No, okay. I thought I felt the sneeze coming. Thought Thought I felt a sneeze coming on, but I seem to be fine. Alright. Back to exploring. Can we make it? Yeah. Use Sneasler. Oops. Can also revive my Pokemon. Might be helpful. Drifloon. Also trying to see what else is new in this area before we've only really seen 2 new Pokemon, I think? Oh no, 4. We've seen 4 new Pokemon. Oh, looks like there's a quest down there. Oh, that might be our next campsite. So we definitely want that. Let's get some stones first. While we're over here. Thank you, Arcanine. Man, we can do that from far away, can't we? When is Craig gonna show up? Uh-oh, where'd Craig go? What's up, Bryce? I came to set up another base camp, but I don't spy Craig from the construction corps. I told him to meet me here by the base of the falls, here in Alabaster Iceland, so where is he? He's not the type to usually get lost, so I'm honestly a bit worried. Do me a favor, would you find Craig for me? We can find Craig. Ooh, the Switch 2 bundle's on Amazon now. That's exciting. Still bummed that they don't have a exclusive Switch for Pokemon this time around. Can we make that jump? Probably not. We'll just have to use Basky Legion. Oh, Pop-Pods. We still haven't found the radish that we need. I wonder if I've just missed it. I'm gonna break it. You can do it! Good job, Arcanine. We found a little cave. Fun. Hidden little ghosty in the cave. Do some mining. It felt like night came around pretty quickly. I wonder if they like... Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but I wonder if they shortened the day-night cycle for the colder area. You could have done that with a Wurmple. It's a pretty strong Wurmple if it can knock down that. I know, the game, it's just, you throw your Pokemon at it. Could do it with a Pichu too, I'm sure. Maybe there will be more. Oops. In the water. Oh. Basculin. Oh, is this Craig? I think we're gonna have to fight a Sneasler first, but... Or a Sneasel, not Sneasler. Sneasel. It's so cute. Oh! So fast! Oh! Good! Love that. Oh, it must be fighting. Is this Craig? This looks like Craig. One of the Survey Corps, aren't you? Well, this is fortuitous. Have you seen Bryce about? Bryce from the Supply Corps? He's the one who told me to meet him at the base of the falls, and yet he hasn't shown. What? You say he's on the other shore across the river? I'm glad you came around, or I might have been waiting here until I turned into a block of ice. I'll hurry off to find Bryce then, so we can get that camp set up and running in no time. Yay! We might as well just get that camp going. Because it will be, oh! helpful. Oh, wait. Whew! Almost drowned in the water. That wouldn't have been fun. There they are. Brr, it's cold as a chub-chew's snoot out here. Snot! It's cold as a chub-chew's snot out here. How do those Pearl Clan people stand it? Oh, I need my foot messed out. Boy, do I owe you for finding Craig for me. Now we can finally get things set up. Yay! Didn't expect something that small to hit so hard. Yeah, Pokemon are really high level in this area. And here you have it, our newest base camp. Stop by anytime you need. We shall stop by. Right now even. Oh, and there's Professor Laventon. Still very chilly. You need a better coat, sir. I don't know how the Pokemon living in this frigid place find the energy to dash about as they do. Do they have a nice layer of insulating fat, perhaps? There must be some trick to it. Yeah, that. Insulating fat can definitely be really helpful. We see that a lot in like aquatic mammals, but we see it in terrestrial mammals as well. In cold environments, but more importantly tends to be air trapped in fur. That seems to be a really, really good insulative feature as well. So super furry, dense coats that can trap air to keep the heat close to them. Alright, let's put some of our stuff away before we run out of room, because we were actually getting quite close to running out of room. Interesting. Alright, and then we can make some more Pokeballs while we're here, because it seems like we are going to need to do a lot of that. Yes. Be nice to get up to 10, but I want to make sure that I can make more Ultra Balls. And we have so many heavy balls, and we're pretty good on leaden balls. So we might as well just turn the rest into Gigaton balls. Alright. Oh, and we have a quest here. It's so cold I can't even feel my fingers. I can't work like this. I just want to earn my way up through the ranks. But to do that, I've got to at least warm myself up enough to feel my fingers. Do you think you could bring me a Pokemon that's good at manipulating flames? Then it could keep our fire roaring for me. Search for a fiery Pokemon. Catch a fire-type Pokemon. Oh, I mean, we have some fire-type Pokemon that we could probably hand over. What other fire types do we have? Don't know that I want to give up my Magmortar. That one took a little bit to catch. Oh, we have Chimchar. Chimchars have been popular with the locals. Magby might be an option. Vulpix might be an option. We have some extras of those. Although I wonder if it wants like a specific Pokemon, or if it's just fire type in general. Oh, we have plenty of Ponyta. Okay, let's offer what we have, and if he doesn't like it, then that's fine. Yeah. I feel like Ponyta is a good option. Might want a higher level Pokemon for this region, though. 30. Magby might be good. We have a couple of Chimchar. Let's give him a Magby. Feel like that would keep him nice and warm. We can catch another one later. I'm already feeling much warmer thanks to this Pokemon of yours. Now I can focus on my work. Though, now that I'm so warm and comfortable, I seem to find my eyelids drooping. Just to sleep. Ah, no, I wasn't sleeping, I swear. I get that way in the winter once I get nice and warm. I just want to get all cozy. Ooh, is that pearl clan over there? First, we get items. Oh. We're gonna need to fight our way over to where the clan leaders are at. I love the little floppy eyebrows. Ow. Not great. Might have to focus on some speed here. I never bought more potions. Okay, next time we're at a camp, we'll get some potions. Ooh, Gallade! That's exciting. You gonna just keep going farther from me? Oh, no. Don't notice me. I think I remember the Mega Gallade that's around here is pretty beefy. Pretty strong. Got it! Sweet. Another new Pokemon. Oh, there's Bergmite again. Unsurprising that it would be over here. By all the ice. Ice-type Pokemon like ice. Who'd have thunk? Where I did my research is pretty far north. So when we did our capture event, we captured the animals that we were using for the study. It was winter because we needed snowy conditions to do net gunning. So I only, I went up there in the winter twice. I went up there for a presentation and I went up there for the capture event. And it was cold. It was actually not as snowy as we had hoped for. We had to switch to tranquilizing at one point because the net gunning conditions were just too dangerous for the animals and for the people involved. But I have done research in very cold environments. All of that to say. I didn't get to do much of being outside. I don't think I would have really enjoyed being outside all that much. It was cool standing next to the helicopter. That was neat. Ooh, I think I see an Avalok over there? No, it's a tree. I see a tree. That's what I see. Man, so many Bibarel up here. I got to use all of my winter layers. All of my different winter layers, which I actually don't get to use super often. Because... Whoa! Hello. It's gonna be strong against you. Maybe not this, but we'll do it anyway. Ambipom. Let's use this edge here. Hopefully be able to catch it before it does too much damage. To itself, too. Yeah. Oh, and now it's mad. It's probably gonna get knocked out from Ceaseless Edge, I bet. Oh, no, it's gonna use Double Edge and knock itself out. Lovely. Everything is gonna be hard to beat. And hyper potions have become our most important potion. Oh, for me. Oh, it's only level 18. Something finally that's not gonna hit us out. Knock us out on its turn. Okay, let's... Oh, but there's another new one. Are you an angry one? That's the question. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's mad. Yep, it's mad. Snover! I don't want to knock it out again. We'll try Snarl. Not knock it out. Yeah, that did pretty good. Oh good, Energy Ball didn't knock us out right away. I was a little worried. Let's see if we can catch it. Trying to be proactive about our Pokedex. Very good. Love that they have a Pokemon based on evergreen trees. I think that's fun. Is that a shiny? Oh, okay. So this is our first shiny. Let's save really quick. And then I have to turn off autosave, right? Is that the thing? You have to turn off autosave? Yeah, there's a shiny. Autosave. Disabled, and then I need to remember to turn on autosave again. We're just gonna try to catch it. I think it's a shiny Apom. Oh, look at it, it's pink! No. I'm hoping it'll turn away from us. Y'all, we just caught a shiny. We just caught a shiny. I know I heard the noise that it made when it spawned too. We just caught a shiny Apom. Heck yes! Maybe we'll put it in our party. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. At the very least, we're gonna go do this cutscene and then we'll go ogle our new shiny. Yeah, because see, here's regular Apom, which is purple, and ours is pink. And very cute. Oh, that's so exciting that we found our first shiny! I got very like, oh no, are we gonna catch it? The first shiny that spawned in your new playthrough was Basculid. Oh, cool. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, which thank you for the reminder for turning on autosave again. There's autosave. There we go. Turn that back on. Oh, how fun that we caught a shiny Apom. Maybe we'll name it after the Japanese snow monkeys. Because they have like whitish fur, but they have kind of pink faces, I think. Let me make sure I'm not going crazy. Japanese macaques. They do, they have pink faces. They have pink faces, whitish cream fur or grayish fur. Yeah, we'll name it after those. When we get to that point. Cool. Ooh, I like the Japanese common name for it, Nihonzaru. Cool. Okay, we'll leave that page open. That's what we're gonna... Did I save after I caught it? I did not. Thank you for that reminder as well. We'll save right now. Saved. Done. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate that. Okay, let's head back to where we're supposed to go so that we can go check out our shiny after we progress the quest. Unless we get roped into another battle. Someone else just not wearing clothes in the middle of winter. Very, very Minnesotan. Very, I live in a cold climate and like to show off how tough I am. Well, that was a real slog, fighting through those miserable icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done, us. Love Adaman's opinions of this. This gentleman is Avalug's warden, and my most honorable teacher, Garrick. Show some respect, Adaman. Let's begin with some proper introductions. I am Garrick. I serve as one of Pearl Clan's wardens. And you must be Dewfeathers, right? Of the Galaxy team? Answer me this. With you, on what grounds do you come here seeking to quell Lord Avalug? He's in a frenzy. That leads me to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? I don't know. I wish I could say it's uncomfortable for Lord Avalug. It could trouble others? Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do? I want to quell his frenzy. Our mighty Lord of the Tundra Avalug has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon. Sir, please try to keep your cool. For now, indeed, Avalug's causing no trouble. But aren't we also duty-bound to free our Pokemon from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might begin to wreak havoc at any moment? We are. There's certainly some logic to that. But if that is what you hope to accomplish, then we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling. Alright, so that's what you wanted to do from the beginning? Just say so. Let's have a battle. My musculature is as hard and unyielding as ice. Think you can break through? I mean, hopefully. I don't have many that are strong against ice types, so hopefully I get the first hit. Does look like I'm gonna get the first hit. Ooh, who's gonna hit more? Oh, the Gallade is definitely gonna hit harder. We'll do a good old Flare Blitz and see. That did the trick! And hopefully we can survive whatever Frostlass throws at us. Oh, that's right. We're Ghost type, which means Dark is gonna be super effective. Alright. Shisa did good. Thank you, thank you. Outstanding. I'm tough as an iceberg, but you smashed me through and through. I did. I suppose you can all get on with it now. This one's all right. Well, I'm glad I impressed you with my single Arcanine. Thank you, sir. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Dewfeathers, but I'll vouch for her. Then if you insist on quelling Avalug's frenzy, you'll want to claim some of that eternal ice he likes and bring it to my lord's seat. Good luck. Eternal ice, is it? For that, you'll have to be able to fly, which means you need braviary. Long story short, you've got to seek out a young lady named Sabi. Tell the long story long. You're not saving any time if we waste it puzzling out what you mean. Isn't Avalug one of the Pearl Clan's lords? Seems a bit odd for me to do the talking. But fine, listen up. This eternal ice stuff can be found atop Avalug's legacy here. But to get there, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb the surface, let alone a person like you or me. You're going to have to approach by air, with Braviary's help. Garrick once managed to climb nearly to the top of Avalug's legacy, I'll have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might makes right, or at least height. And, about Sabi, how do I put this? Even when she's not flying with Braviary, she's got her head in the clouds. Well, you'll understand what you meet her. Head to Snowpoint Temple and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. What? Sabi? Look at how cool Braviary looks here. My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Oh. Think you can reach me? I see what you mean about Sabi, but why would she be up there? Seems you better focus on pursuing Warden Sabi and let me focus on my workout while I still can. Alright, back to squats. I mean, when I'm working out, I also enjoy squats. They're good exercise. Is she gonna start flying? Hello, my name's Sabi. Nice to meet you, Dewfeathers. I've heard about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're gonna be fun to play with. I know why you're here, too. You want Braviary's help so you can quell Avalug's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it. If you can catch me first. Let's go, Braviary. And off they fly. They flew far and fast, it sounds like. All the way over there. Okie dokie. Well, I want to go check out Pearl Clan. And I think they're just all gonna hang out there. Fun fact about eagles. In movies, they use a red-tailed hawk as the sound for eagles because eagles don't make a very majestic cry. They have this, like, cute little chirp. Cute little trill. Whereas majestic hawks have that very nice, loud, majestic predator raptor cry. So a lot of movies will use red-tailed hawks as the voice actors for eagles. Which is kind of funny. Eagles look so cool until they open their beaks. Then they gotta get him a voice actor. Come to visit all the way out here to visit us in our cold home? I am. Even Arita must have her doubts about how best to lead the Pearl Clan. Seems to be a theme. Yes, the red-tailed hawk cry is commonly associated with the bald eagle because of movies, because they use red-tailed hawks as the voice actors for bald eagles in movies. That would be the reason why. Eagles don't sound cool enough for that majestic scene that they're trying to get of the eagle flying overhead and calling. Poor eagles. When a fiery Pokemon sits next to you, it flames get you all cozy and warm. I heard there's a place called the World's End. Where's that? Oh, I wonder. It's hard gathering food out in these parts. Not much to find in the first place, I guess. And that would be because winter is basically a desert for a lot of plants. They can't access the water. Cleaver and the other nobles watch over and protect us humans, while Pokemon like Ursaluna let us ride them and take us far and wide across Hisui. But did you know that these Pokemon are all descendants of the 10 companions of the ancient hero of legend? That's pretty neat. Wonder why we keep hearing about that hero. Pokemon's being so subtle about it. Some Pokemon can actually be very affectionate towards humans. They live and grow together with us and even protect us from wild Pokemon. That's cool. Ingo is unbelievably good at battling with Pokemon, don't you think? I mean, it's like his knowledge about Pokemon is on a completely different level. Yes, he is. After a journey to Hisui from across the sea, our ancestors met the almighty Sinnoh in this place. That's why the Pearl Clan decided on this location for our new home. Even in the cold. If we didn't have Pokemon to help us, there's no way we could survive on this frozen land. That's true. It would definitely be harder. The Lord Avalog may not move about much. He keeps the wild Pokemon in check and watches over the safety of our settlement. Alright, we should go chase the bird and get access to Flight. Because that is about where I stopped my first playthrough, was after getting access to Braviary. I didn't play too much longer past that. What's up here? Oh, a hot spring! Cute. Even we in the Pearl Clan might start moving to new areas if our clan gets bigger. If only the founders of our clan had met Almighty Sinnoh somewhere a bit more safe or warm. I'm sure many of us could have lived longer. Oh no. Too chilly. Alright. We need to head that way. Ooh, don't get injured and fall. Alright, back across the snowy plains. Collect a few more items. Might want to start looking at... Oh, I had said... Oh! Yikes! I don't know if we have anything particularly effective against you. But this is going to be very effective against us. Oh! 2 moves! Lovely! Great! Love that for us. Hopefully it doesn't take us out. It feels so weird putting a dragon Pokemon against an ice Pokemon, but because of the steel typing, we actually do pretty okay. I don't feel like we quite need Gigaton balls. I don't think they're lightweight, so I don't think that will work. We'll just try to catch it for now. We've now... Yes, I should still be streaming in 2 hours. Have a good rest of your evening, Lucario. I hope work goes well. I'm gonna be like second guessing all of the Apom now. Because we found one shiny one, so my brain is like, must be more. But that's not how statistics work. Alright, let's head back to camp. I thought we had... That's the first... Oh, here's the second camp. It's like blue. Everything's blue and so blends in. Get a little snooze. Make some Pokeballs. Yeah. And Ultra Balls. Which I think are what we're going to need the most of. We'll buy some revives. We'll make a max potion. A few max potions. We can make... Oh wait, we actually have... Oh, I need to save my leaks. That's right, we're gonna buy stuff. Let's do the shopping first and then we'll do our Apom. Should be able to start buying like 10 of things. A little ouchy, but not too bad. I don't know if I want 10 of those necessarily, although we are using a lot of them. We'll just do it. We're gonna make a decent amount of money on this trip. And then we'll just buy another 5. Yeah. Decimated our monies. Okay, now we get to go see our shiny. Where is it? Here it is. Look at that. Look at how cute it is, our Apom. So, going back to Japanese snow monkeys. I don't think that's what Apom's based off of, but the pink face reminds me of Japanese snow monkeys. Or Japanese macaques, rather. They're an old world monkey that's native to Japan, colloquially referred to as snow monkeys because they live in an area where snow covers the ground for months each year. No other non-human primate lives farther north nor in a colder climate. So this primate species, the Japanese macaque, is the most northern primate that can be found except for humans. That's pretty neat. So the Japanese common name is Nihonzaru, which I think is what I'm going to name our Apom. It's the only species of monkey found in Japan. See if there's any other fun... Oh, so one of the really fun things they do is they've become very known for using hot springs where they're found, which I think is pretty fun. So there's all of these images of Japanese macaques in these hot springs, just living their best lives, just looking like they're having the absolute best time. So let's name our Apom. I want to name it after the Japanese common name, because I think that's fun. Can I sit in a hot spring with them? I don't know if they allow humans in the hot springs with them. There might be information on that. See if there's anything in the Wikipedia article. I don't know if there are. I'd have to look up, like, okay, relationship with humans. There is protection for the macaques. See if there's anything else. I don't see anything about, like, being able to share hot springs with them. It seems like they tend to be found in... They tend to, if they're, like, fed and encouraged to by humans, they'll interact with humans. But I don't know if it's encouraged to sit in a hot spring with them. Primates are incredibly dangerous. They're very, very strong, a lot stronger than you expect them to be. Just in general, not a great idea to interact with other primates. Just because they can be really unpredictable too. Nihanzaru. And then do we put it in our party? I feel like Leafeon's gonna be less helpful where we're at. I feel like it might be nice. That's why you're antisocial. You know, humans are another form of primate. The logic checks out. Yeah, it would be nice to sit in a hot spring adjacent to them. I wouldn't mind being able to see them from my hot spring, but not sharing a hot spring with them. I think that would be my ideal situation. But they have them at my local zoo, so I've gotten to see them plenty of times. They're really neat. Leafeon is so cute, though. I know! Oh, you're getting at me. I know. It is so cute. It's hard to choose. I really like my current team. But do we want the shiny on our team? That's the question. Do we want the shiny? I can't remember if Ambipom, is it fighting type? Is Ambipom fighting type? Because Ambipom would be pretty... If it is fighting... No, it's just normal. We already have a normal type. It's very cute. I think we'll move it to the front of the pastures so that we can see it more often. But I do think we're gonna leave it off the party. Just because, as cute as it is, I don't know that I want to use it. It is super cute though. Yeah, if it was fighting type, I would move it into my party, but it's not fighting type. Because fighting type would be actually useful against ice. It has fighting moves, but it's not fighting type. But it sure is cute. Oh, what's the shiny for Ambipom? Hold on. Now that I'm in the bowl. Oh, it's still pink. It's a big pink one. Big old pink monkey. Alright, we'll leave it there. We'll check it out one more time. Very cute little Ambipom. I don't know that it lets us do the cries. Ah, you influenced me, Madash. You got me right in the, oh no, it's cute. If we find something that suits what we're looking for. Oh. What am I near? Where's the alpha? I don't see it. Oh! It's an alpha Sneasel. That might be fun. It was fight. It did a number on our Arcanine, right? That means it would do a number on Steel too. Maybe our ground? Look at it. Ooh, and this is one that could evolve into Sneasler. Okay, we don't... Okay, defensive stats were lowered. That's a good thing. We like to see that. I don't think we do the super effective. Maybe we just try an Iron Head. Totally how you play, yeah. The cute, cool usually outweighs utility for me too, but when I can find utility within cute and cool, that tends to be like my sweet spot. I like to find, if I can find like really cute, but really interesting looking or aesthetic looking, but also has like, so for instance, I found a way to make Ninetales decently competitive in the Sword and Shield era because it has Drought as one of its abilities, which sets up Sunny Day, which can set up like a decent like battle team. And so I did have and found a way to make my Ninetales useful on my Sword and Shield team. But and then of course Ninetales on my Sun and Moon team too. It was actually Ninetales and Sun and Moon was pretty useful. Yeah, Ninetales is cool. I don't know if that same setup works anymore, but it was nice while it did. Let's see if we can just catch this. We might just go full Gigaton Ball just to not get knocked out. That would be kind of a nice Pokemon. But I think we overlap with it still. Oh, it's fighting poison. That might be the thing, because Sneasler looks pretty cool. And this one's female, so it can evolve into Sneasler. And we have the ability to evolve it. Alright, maybe we put a Sneasler on our team. Oh, we almost jumped right into the fire. I feel like Sneasler would be a decent, like, trade-off for Leafeon. Although, I could trade off... Oh, I don't want to trade off Sika, though. I like having a psychic Pokemon. We could take off Hippowdon. But I feel like having ground is pretty good. Man, it's always so hard to choose who to give up. Let's see. We have Water, Dark, Ground, Steel, Dragon, Fire, Rock, Normal, Psychic, and Grass. I feel like Grass is going to have the hardest time here because Ice is strong against Grass. So I think that is who we're going to switch out. Oh man, we didn't get to work with Bryophyte for very long. We'll have to name our Sneasler too once we get it leveled up. But I feel like it's going to be very useful in the coming battles that we have in our future. Yeah, fighting poison is pretty handy, especially fighting against ice. And it has a decent range of moves already. With close combat, sword dance, jab, poison jab, those are all pretty decent. Okay. We know that it's definitely weasel based. again, probably looks like Weasel, Free Climber, Ninja Pokemon. So it's a little bit more fantasy again than it is based on real species. For all that it's basically Weasel with an S. I'll have to see if there's any weasels that remind me of Sneasler. I'll noodle on what to name it. I'll write that down. I'll write down that I have to think about what to name our Sneasler. Ah, breaking my heart. We'll be back, Bryophyte, I promise. Oh, and it's already level 61. That's kind of nice. And now we have 2 alphas on our team. And both of them are purple. 2 purple alphas on our team. At least they're cute. Okay, and then it needs to hold a razor claw, right? So see, Madash, this is exactly what I mean, where like it's very cute, but it's fighting type and I need a fighting type. And I don't usually gravitate towards fighting types. I usually avoid fighting types because I don't typically like their designs, but Hisui and Sneasler, I can get behind it. They're pretty cute. What was I looking for? I was looking for what they need to evolve. That's what I need. Ooh, and shiny Sneasler is extra cute. It's like yellow. Let's make sure. Because Bulbapedia doesn't actually have very good information about how to evolve it. Does Smogon have better? Oh, Game 8. Game 8's another website that I really like for strategy guides. At noon. Oh, okay. By buying a Razor Claw and using it at noon. So at exactly noon, we have to evolve it. And I'm pretty sure I have a Razor Claw. Hitting the intersection of both cute and good. Good. I'm glad you also enjoy it. Oh, I just put away a full restore. That's fine. Whoa, look at these Gigaton balls have like designs all over them. It's kind of cool. Oh, I have 2 Razor Claws. Neat. I like can barely see. I put everything away. Okay, we will find the Razor Claws again and move one of them over. And then we'll just keep trying to remember to check noon. Or at some point when I feel ready, we'll name it and evolve it. Although I might wait until next stream to name it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, back on the road again. Heading in the direction we actually need to go in. We're taking the scenic route for just about everything. Now that's 2 of our riding Pokemon that will be in our party as battle Pokemon. It's gonna be hard to take Weirdeer out of my party. I'm a little attached to it. I'm pretty attached to Sika. This is the alpha swine of it. So cute. Swine meaning pig. Swine is one of the terms for pigs. Oh, and we have an alpha Piloswine. I feel like that's gonna be a little stronger than we can handle. I mean, we can certainly try. Okay, I did go and buy my items. What's gonna be strong against ground? You know, water? Water might be good here. Although I don't remember Lutris doing super great against it before. Ow. I always end up getting hit. Yeah, 65 is pretty... Youch! Well, at the very least, we're using a super effective move against it. Ooh, wow! It's gonna knock both of us out, isn't it? Man. Pretty sure the ground is gonna be strong against steel, though. We'll just try to catch it. And hope that we don't get hit again. Got it. We're doing pretty well with alphas so far. For all that, everything is just getting hit really hard. Yeah. It's fine. Maybe going a little too heavy on— oh, we finally got our radish! We need to find more of those. We need more of those radishes and more of these, the leeks. But we'll keep our eye out for radishes. They are leaves. They look like leaves on the ground. Might feel good to take out a Dustox. I think we've caught one of these already, haven't we? Very creepy. Definitely based on something spoopy. Which I don't know about everybody else, but I am starting to get quite excited about spoopy season. Ooh, that did some damage. See if we can just catch it. I'm thinking about what kind of decorations I want to put up for my area. Make it a little bit more fall inspired. It's like so warm out, it's hard to think about decorating for fall. But I still want to. I still want to decorate for fall. It will eventually get cold and stay cold here for a very long time. Let's get this ore so that we can keep making Pokeballs. And then we just need to climb this mountain. Let us use Sneasler. There we go. Guess it wasn't quite a steep enough incline for Sneasler. Up we go. Ooh, what's down there? We'll have to explore that eventually. I don't know if we needed to go all the way to the top of this mountain, but we're here now. That's where we need to head. Ooh, a Crobat. We haven't caught Crobat yet. I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly, there's an area with Lucario, and is it this area? I thought Lucario was in this game. And this is... I like have this memory of catching Lucario, and I cannot for the life of me remember what Pokemon game it's from. I thought it was this one. And I feel like it's that area, but it could also be the like mountainy area in the Cobalt Coastlands. And I can't remember now. we go. Playing our game of chase. We found you again. Hello, Sabi. Dew feathers! You made it all the way up here in this cold. But the question is, did you catch me, or did I let myself get caught? Oh, and one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant? You might be. No one but me could really know, right? Anyway, the challenge continues. The next stop of our merry chase is Snow Point Temple. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you, or am I bored? That's not very nice. Let's go, Braviary. I mean, if you're bored, then stop playing. It's fine. It's fine. Wasn't very nice, though. Alright, but now that we're up here, I would like to explore. Ooh, an ice stone. Handy for when we start collecting EVs again and try to get a whole team of them. Oops. Oh, wait, I guess we could do that. So we're here-ish, and we're heading this way. We don't have to unlock everything, but it might be fun to do some of it. We're heading in this direction anyway. We might as well. Oh, we need King's Leaves, because I used up all of mine. We're not quite at the top of the mountain range anymore, but that's okay. Oh, can't go any farther this way. Good to know. I guess we'll mark over here. Wow, it won't even let us like keep running on top of the mountain. Can we safely get down there? Looks like it, yeah. Cool. Are we like right at the edge? It doesn't even look like we're right at the edge. But we must be, because it's not letting us. Yep. See, it won't even let us go over there. Alright, down we go. One more level. Ooh, that hurt. Don't want to do that again. Ooh, wonder where the space-time distortion is forming. All the way over here? Okay, we're gonna mark that. And maybe make our way over there. Although, I'm a little worried it's gonna be pretty intense heading that way. Because we are in the, like, advanced region of the game. Is it the Crobat? Or is there something else? I can't tell if it's the Crobat that's the alpha. It might be. No, it's an Alpha Lucario. We definitely don't have the chops for that right now. But now we know where an Alpha Lucario is. Oh, are these crunchy salts? We do want more of those. Alright, so this has to be the area where I saw, maybe not Lucarios, but the Riolus. Alright, let's, before I get distracted and we miss out on our chance to get that area, let's turn in our stuff so that we have an empty bag. Quick Gravel, Experience Candy, Razor Claw. Okay, I think we're doing pretty okay. Man, we have a lot of Pokeballs that we carry around now. We have to remember to grab that Razor Crab. Razor Crab. Razor Claw. At some point. And then we'll just heal up. And head to the Distortion, because it should be kind of close to ready, right? No, it's still clear. Oop. But the Sneasler is angry. Ooh, what is that? Caught a bag. Got a bag while we were over here. Ooh! I want you. But we'll have to catch you after we do this. Because I want this more. I'll take care of this while I'm thinking about it. Norm Satchel. We're getting a decent amount of merit points now. And then we need to have that handy because these Pokemon are gonna be a little out of our league. They're gonna be a little bit more than a little bit out of our league, I suspect. If the Crimson Mirelands were any indication of how this was going to go. Where they were quite difficult. Oh. Oh. Did you want to fight me? Maybe we use our Sneasler against it? Or a Sneasel against it just to check out. Oh, she's so tall. Look at her. We might want another fighting move that doesn't lower our defensive stats all the time. At some point. Although I guess we can check out what moves she has available to her. She's like as tall as us. A tall lady. Let's see what moves we have. Rock Smash is pretty good. Rock Smash is the only other one that we have. Might be good for like catching Pokemon. What is... We are definitely an attacker, not a special attacker. For sure. This one might be better than Swift. Although... Yeah, we'll just go with it. It'll be fine. Oh, the Bibarel. Love how there's Bibarel everywhere. Okay, I shouldn't be collecting too many items. Here. Oh. Yeah, it's not there yet. Maybe we just catch some Pokemon. We fight and we catch some Pokemon until it appears. Oh, that is an alpha that we definitely don't want to tangle it with yet. A poison jab. I bet that's a level like 70 something alpha. Not one we're ready to tangle with yet. Just keep waiting until that... I feel like I either miss them or I arrive too soon. I don't think I've... Maybe like once we've had a happy medium with a space-time distortion where we got there right when it went active. Oh, I need to stop collecting things. But it's so hard. Oh, there's that music again! Music is so good. Okay, there we go. In we go. Alright, some good items right off the bat. Spheal and Celio, cute. They're cute. Whoa! Hey, we haven't caught one of you yet, I don't think. Who do we want to fight you with? Probably, ooh, Comet Shard, for sure. Yes. We do not want to get messed up by a Sizor, but... Sizor, again. Mantis, but they gave the Mantis lobster claws. Everything else is very Mantis, except for those choppers. Look a lot more lobster crab than they do praying mantis. The wings, the face shape, everything else, very praying mantis. And it's metal. Yes, it is also metal. And one of your favorites, right? Let's see, we don't want to knock it out. This shouldn't knock it out. It's not stabbed. That's pretty good. Maybe a Snarl should do the trick. Close combat hurts. That one hurts. One of your mains from Silver and Gen 2. Awesome. Let's just try and catch this. This friend. Not so friendly friend. Stay in the ball, please. Okay, good. Let's use a potion. That wasn't so bad. Tangela, Rapidash, fun. Pretty decent items so far. Another Sizor, okay. So we have Rapidash, Sizor, Whaleren, Scyther. Seems to be what we're seeing. It's not too bad, all things considered, what we're seeing in here. See, these water type ice Pokemon, it would be really handy. Oh, we have an Eevee. This is where it would be handy to have my Leafeon. What don't we have? My Leafeon. Is that a red shard? I thought I saw it. Oh yeah. Did see a red shard. Anything else? Be neat to find an alpha Eevee. Regular Eevee. Although that's not a terrible battle. So we might go for that. And again, Praying Mantis Pokemon. Scyther. Ah, it's gonna use Double Edge. Love that. My favorite when they use that. That's not my favorite. Means they can knock themselves out. Okay, this distortion's not too bad. They can definitely be a lot more terrifying than this. Okay, maybe a Snarl shouldn't do too much damage. Yeah, Snarl's doing good. Do another one. Should be able to catch it now. Maybe just a heavy ball. Should be able to catch it. Ooh, it's gonna fight. Is it gonna use double edge? Okay, hopefully not. Well, my snarl really shouldn't do a ton of damage now because my attack is super low. Oh, but if it does double edge, it might be bad. Please don't use double edge. Okay, but it's alive. We love that it's still alive. Catch our little cute little fox. Got it. Something is seeing me. I don't see what sees me. Oh, it's the Electabuzz. Any other good items on the ground? Electabuzz, Sizor. Anything else? We're gonna have to book it once this distortion goes away because that Alpha Abomasnow is gonna hit hard. Seal, Rapidash again. Sealeo rather, not Seal. It would be cool if Seal was in this game though. Hoping for at least another Alpha. But I'm not seeing another Alpha Pokemon. We'll just run around, continue picking up shards. Hopefully some other items can drop. Otherwise we'll just keep waiting for— oh! Didn't mean to exit the arena. I'm pretty sure the Alpha Abomasnow is over here. If I'm keeping track of where I'm at well enough, which I'm not necessarily doing a great job of keeping track of where I'm at. Ooh, an Espeon. I don't think we have an Espeon. Ooh, we caught it unawares. Are we only fighting that one? Neat. Okay, but that's gonna be super effective. We don't want to do too much damage. Yeah, I don't think we have an Espeon yet. Let's just try and catch it. Got it. Oh, there's Pikachu. Pretty sure we've caught a Pikachu, haven't we? Anything else gonna spawn for us? These are getting a lot less scary. Okay, and we gotta book it. Because that Alpha Abomasnow is pretty scary. Oh, it's not even around because it's nighttime. All of that fear for nothing. Okay, back to our quest. Actually, back to camp. And then back to our quest. We have a lot of items to drop off. Ooh, a Sunstone! We got some really good items. A shiny stone again. Nice, we got some really good items. We have tons of experience candy. We'll move one of those over again for when we're ready to evolve our Sneasel, which we probably will be soon. Is there a reason why we have a potion in here? Yeah, probably good there. Do a quick little nappy. And then on to go humor the child who's now decided that she's bored of us. I do feel like it's nighttime more than it's daytime here. Ooh, there's a radish that we need. Ooh, and another radish. Oh, I see a ghosty. We want that ghosty. Grab that. The little eyes sticking out from the basket. Oh, is this the edge? Is this seriously the edge of the map? That can't be the edge of the map. Is it just foggy? Yeah, it must just be foggy. Or dark? Wait, why can't I go this way? This looks like a path. Okay, well, I guess we can't go that way. How confusing. It looks just like a path that we should be able to walk. I guess we'll fight Driflim? You Driflim or Drifloon? Driflim. Okay. Just knock it out and keep moving. So we can keep the storyline going. Pretty sure that building is where we want to be, right? I guess we're kind of on the edge of the map. It just feels like it should go farther. Let's see if we can catch the pre-evolved form of Bravier that I can't remember the name of right now. Got it. Rufflet. It's called Rufflet. Oh, is it mad? Nope. Scared. Alright. Ooh. Basculin. And they have us go towards this area pretty early on. Oh, there's Rufflet everywhere. Let's turn off that tracker here, because that's not where we actually want to be. We caught a Rufflet already. Ooh, Kadabra. Oh, they're Angie. Oh my goodness, so many Kadabra. Well, no wonder a psychic child lives up here. There's psychic Pokemon. Nope, can't go that way. Oh, 3 Kadabra. Let's see. our starter Pokemon, Lutris. Our Samurott should do pretty well. I don't think these ones are the type to run away. I think they're fighty. Just a little bit more battling in. We can feel prepared. On to the storyline. On to the storyline we go. Oh, another Rufflet. More Rufflet. Goodness, so many Rufflet. What did I just run past? Oh. Just some ore. So many Rufflet. I mean, it makes sense. We're near where we're going to gain access to Braviary. Makes sense there'd be a lot of Rufflet around. There they are. And then after that, we should be able to gain access to Avalugg. I don't remember if I actually fought Avalugg or not. I don't remember that. Alright. We're gonna stop being distracted and go finish the quest. Into the temple we go. There they are. With another member of Pearl Clan. Hi again, Two Feathers. It was nice having someone new out there to play with. Safety in numbers or something like that. Anyway, here's Snow Point Temple. I've opened the front door for you. It's just a little more chasing left for you to do. But the real question is, am I really having fun playing with you or am I bored? That's for you to decide. I can't help you with that. I heard what Warden Sabi said. If you have Warden Sabi's approval to enter, then by all means, do so. But be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far within. Ooh, puzzles. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone's statues are looking. Come to think of it, I believe the statues have some sort of pattern on their chests, too. Okay, that is helpful. I barely remember this. Yeah, Pokemon Shrine time, basically. Wonder if we're gonna get any of that in ZA. Okay. Do we also get, like, attacked by Pokemon in here? Oh, that's fun. Okay, so this one has... Okay, so this one's got rock, right? Yeah, that looks like the rock symbol. This one looks like ice symbol. Faint traces of an ice pattern on the statue's chest. That one's got steel. Is it wanting to fight us? That one's also steel. It looks like it does want to fight us. Silly Bronzor. I have a fire-type Pokemon. Hopefully it doesn't include a skeletal sage at the end. Yeah. Hopefully not. Doesn't seem very Pokemon-like, though. And then ice. And then rock. Okay. Something's gonna happen here. Can't investigate that. There's stuff over here on the walls. Which doesn't seem particularly helpful. Alright. Alright, we can't move these at all. Good to know. We might as well just battle our way through. Gain some levels. Zubat. This is where it would be helpful to have some of those smoke bombs so I don't have to fight every single thing I run into. And of course it's gonna dodge. Oh, Pokemon Puzzle Edition. Alright. That looks like something we can't get through yet. Fun. Through here then, I suppose. What was it? Rock, ice, steel? I'll write down rock, ice, steel. Just in case that's important later. Something about the direction that they're facing was important too. They were facing each other. They were facing their counterpart. That seems suspicious. Nope. Okay. Rock. Steel. Rock, steel, and I guess that's ice then. Ice. I guess we'll see what happens. Rock is facing steel. Steel is facing ice. Alright. We'll just see what this is. There are 3 panels fitted into the door. Each panel has a pattern carved into it. There are faint traces of words carved onto the door as well. Whither the statue's gaze. Which panel will you press first? Probably... We'll probably go rock, steel, ice. You press the panels. Oh, we did it quickly. Not done yet, but that was a nice beginner puzzle for us. Oh. We should get these while we're here for sure. 13 wisps are remaining. Okay. Nothing behind this one. Then we have ice, right? Yeah, ice, rock, steel. Just writing down the order of things. Rock, ice, steel. And then steel is looking at whatever that one is. We have more than 3 this time. That one was definitely steel. Yeah. Steel. And then this looks like it's rock again. Ice, rock, steel, rock. And then what's this last one gonna be? Is it gonna be ice? Ice! Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. A palindrome of... I guess kind of. It looks like a palindrome to me because I'm just using the first letters. Ice. Rock. Steel. Rock. Ice. That did the trick. This is a fun puzzle. Okay. Are you looking at this one? It is. Okay, so I think it's gonna be ice. Because this one's ice. And then rock. Because that's what this one is. Oh! It's not starting with ice. I'm glad we kept looking. We're starting with steel. Cross all that out. I need my notebook closer than my keyboard right now. Okay, so we're starting with steel. Steel, ice, rock. It almost got us. We almost got. Steel, ice, rock. Ice. Steel, ice, rock, ice. And then it's through the window. Wait. Oh wait, that's from the last one. Steel, ice, rock, ice. Whew, they are almost getting us here. Who are you? Steel. And then I suspect it's probably going to be rock. Rock. Indeed. Steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock. We're going with steel. Ice. Rock. Ice. Steel. Rock. Did it! We continue our way. Do we have another? Ooh, a mega. Alpha Gallade. Fighting type. Fighting is weak to psychic, right? We're gonna fight both of them? No. Are you stronger? Oh! It is stronger. Yikes! We're just gonna have to hope psychic hits really, really hard. That did not hit as hard as I would have liked. Yikes! Not good, not good! Oh no, Sika! Okay. Oh, my psychic wasn't super effective. Ghost is super effective. Okay. Well. We need our higher level Pokemon for sure. Maybe our alpha Pokemon can do some decent damage here. We will bring out Chrysomalin. Okay, I saw some really fun stuff on this Pokemon. By the way, while we're in battle and before we get knocked out, the... hold on, let me find it, Where is my information here? There we go. Okay, so Chrysomalin, the snail that we named it off of, Chrysomalin squamiferum, known as the scalyfoot gastropod, or the scalyfoot snail, sing pangolin, all of that. It's an extremophile. It lives near hydrothermal vents underwater, and it's actually like way cooler than I thought it was even. I definitely agree with the inspiration for Goodra here, because it's a steel type, and the actual snail, the scalyfoot gastropod, incorporates iron into its shell and into the scales that are on its foot. That's what the long part of a snail is called. The like bottom of a snail is called its foot. So it's incorporated onto that, which is really, really neat. And part of that process is because it doesn't actually eat. It has a symbiotic relationship with a bacteria that lives down there that provides it nutrients, but the offshoot of those nutrients is that it like puts dangerous chemicals into its body as well, and the scalyfoot gastropod is able to turn those dangerous chemicals into armor for itself. So it actually has iron built into its shell and onto its scales, and they gave Goodra the steel typing here. So much more interesting than I ever imagined when I started looking up this snail. Oh, it also will incorporate pyrite, which we commonly know as fool's gold. The other kind of neat thing is this scalyfoot gastropod, the sea pangolin, has a pretty exquisite circulatory system, and its heart is 4 times the size of their body volume. So if we compared it to humans, that'd be like their heart being like if we had a heart the same percentage, it would be like the size of our heads. So that's how large the heart is in these species. So they're really, really interesting. And I guess like when they discovered them, it must have been around the time that they were making this game too. I'll have to like look at the dates, but some of the articles I was finding was from before 2020, so like in like the 2017-2018 range, which is probably when they were still designing this game, so it kind of makes sense that they would... Those articles coming out would correspond with the developers designing a Pokemon like this. Just some, like, fun little neat things. Yeah, it is nice attention to detail. Like I said, Pokemon has great attention to detail on stuff like this. I really love how they go about this. How they go about their designs, I think, are really interesting. I'm a little worried that this Gallade is gonna just, like, wipe the floor with us again. I'm a little worried about, like, if we can even beat it, let alone catch it. Oh! Yeah, I remember now that fighting is strong against steel. Of course I remember this now. Okay, well at least fighting is not going to be very effective against fighting. So maybe Sneasel will not be the worst thing, but mostly we just need to catch this Pokemon if we can. We're definitely going to use a Gigaton Ball. See if we can at least catch the Alpha Gallade. Or, yeah. Yeah. Nope. Nope, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yikes. Oh, good. Psychic is really strong against fighting types, though. We might just need to knock it out, because we're running low on Pokemon. And I think it's gonna do 2 moves now. Nope. Maybe we try one more time? One more time? Oh, whew! It would be sad to miss out on catching it. That was worth it. That was worth it. Let's revive all of our Pokemon. Goodness. That did a heckin' number on us. Rude of them to have an alpha Pokemon right there. Let's see, who needs... I think everybody needs this potion. And then I can use Oran Berries on everyone else to just fill up the rest. We're finally doing better on Oran Berries. We were pretty low on them for a minute. See if we can catch it. I was whiffing it over its head. Cool, we got a Ralts too. Was there anything in here we needed? I don't think so. Cool, cool. Apparently we've caught Ralts before. Oh yeah, we've caught him in the Crimson Mirelands. I remember now. A Kirlia. I guess they run away from us. Interesting. Okay, we haven't gotten to the next puzzle yet. Alright, we have to... If it's going to be the same type of puzzle... Oh, it's not! We made it to the top. Wow, how disheartening would that have been if we had a full team wipe right before we made it to the top, after completing all those puzzles. I guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's no fun. Hey, remember my clairvoyance? It showed me something else. I saw you flying with Braviary. Do you think that'll come to pass? I don't know. You'll have to allow me or not. Well, however the future turns out, flying with Braviary isn't easy. If you really want to be able to fly high in the sky, prove to me you're strong enough. Gonna take us on? Yep. Now get ready, because here comes Rhyperior, Magmortar, and Electivire. All 3 of them at the same time. This little kid has these 3 Pokemon. We just have to deal with that, I guess. Okay, so Rhyperior is ground. I don't think any of them are gonna be particularly weak to what I have going on here. But at the very least we can do a big ol' stab move. Who's gonna be the most frustrating, do we think? Probably Rhyperior with ground moves. I think that's gonna be the most frustrating. So we will try to take out Rhyperior first. Very loosely still based on a rhinoceros. Poison's not very nice. High horsepower, yep. Figured it would have ground moves. Somehow, we are still alive. Not anymore. Rude. Okay, so we're still, you know, my water type might still be... Oh, steel's pretty good. Not against fire, though. The question is if we're gonna go next. Or if the Rhyperior is going to go next, in which case it would very much take out... Let's try Lutris, our water type. Although, electric. That's kind of what I thought would happen. I don't think we need... And this should keep, It's gonna get knocked out by the Electivire for sure. Because we got hit as soon as we came in. But at the very least, using a quick move will hopefully up where we're at in the stats. Yeah, we're gonna get roasted. Oh, it only did Thunder Wave, it didn't do an attack. But that was nice of it. Never mind. Should have seen that coming. Okay. Kiboko, our hippopotamus, should do pretty well here now. I still think it's fun that hippopotamus is the genus. We just call this animal by its genus name, which I think is fun. But yeah, Kiboko comes from a subspecies of hippopotamus, the second specific epithet. Let's do high horsepower. Should hit pretty hard. Yeah. Oh, they're level 30. That's not so bad. And then this one shouldn't affect us at all. Yeah. Benefit of ground types. Especially against electric Pokemon. We did it. Wow, you caught us and you beat us. You've won all of our games so far, but Braviary still wants to get to know you even better. Up to the roof we go. Alright, let's revive my poor Pokemon. Who would have thought that this would knock out my Pokemon more than the distortion? This one I think we want this far? No, not quite. We still want the 100. Getting better at estimating, but not great. Up we go. Up the stairs. So many stairs. So many hills that we have to run in this game. I'm glad that my character is doing all that running and not me. I'm not much of a runner. I much prefer other forms of exercise. Pilates, yoga, dance, calisthenics, much more my vibe than running. Wow, it's chilly up here. Nice little feature of the moon. Rock, rock. Alright, Braviary, why not test out Dewfeather's strength for yourself? Or are we fighting Braviary now too? I guess so. You love running long distance? So does my partner. My partner is very much a runner. He used to do competitive 10Ks. He hasn't done one in a while, but he still runs long distances. Now he has more fun like mapping out streets by running and like filling in a whole map of streets. That's his joy. Yeah, I tried to get into track and field because all of my friends were in track, and I stuck to sprinting because I didn't enjoy the long distance feeling. Alright. Ooh, Shadow Ball is super effective. Is it fighting type? Or is it psychic? Ruse, okay. Ooh. We're still gonna do Shadow Ball again because that worked. Brave Bird typically hurts, but it also hurts itself. Not such a bad battle. The previous one was way harder. Yeah, I've tried multiple times to get into running and just... I can't get the runner's high. I've tried. I've done my best to try it, but I love hiking, love long distance like walking, but running is rough on me. I can't believe Braviary lost, but that's that. Thanks for playing with me. Guess I'll head home now. Bye. Oh. Wait. I was kidding. Play along with me on your flute. Good, she's at least gonna help us learn this. Alright, now we can fly with Braviary. That's cool. Opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. I like that they gave Braviary more of the, like, eagle sound. More of the trills than the red-tailed hawk sound. Because, yeah, red-tailed hawks in movies, they, or in eagles in movies, they don't sound like that. They use red-tailed hawks as voice actors. Which I think is funny. But it seems like they gave Braviary more of the actual eagle sound, which is neat. Sure, having two feathers fly around should be fun for Braviary. Yeah? I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon live and work together, huh? Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift would cause these frenzies? Do you think this is Almighty Sinnoh's anger, or do you think this is a trial it's putting to us? If it is a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy, and we quell the last noble, calm Avalugg, then the rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one who seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you, not one of us who've been living here in Hisui for ages now. How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Adamant. Hush, Sabi, I can feel history on the move. And as far as I can see, the one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get to see Almighty Sinnoh myself. I like the way Adamant thinks. He's pretty smart for thinking that he's too new for all of this and too brash. I think he's pretty, like, level-headed with the stuff that he deals with. And similarly for Arita, she handles things very differently, but she handles things with a lot of compassion. And I think they're just two different sides of good leadership. The question is, does listening to Adamant fascinate you or bore you to tears, Anyway, Dewfeathers, it's time for you to go to soar with Braviary. If you jump from way up here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere. But don't forget you need to get Eternal Ice. That's why you needed Braviary in the first place, right? Yes. Cannot forget to do that. Avalugg's legacy is down there. Now, go get a feel for flying with Braviary. When you're done soaring the skies and want to land, just ask him to dive. Sounds good. You can now call Braviary. Yay! With Braviary, you can fly high up into the sky and explore the different areas of Hisui. From the air, you can summon Braviary using the plus button, wherever you may be, and you can also press the A button if you're falling from some height to summon him in a flash. Cool. That is good to know. So, yeah, Braviary shows up. This is fun! And it's not like in Scarlet Violet where you're just gliding. You're like actually flying here, which is neat. Whoa! Diving's gonna give me a vertigo. Soaring above the skies. Is that our zoom? So we have a zoom and we have a dive. Ooh, wow, that is very vertigo inducing. I want to see what this is over here. Is this a Pokemon? Is it Giratina? Hey, look, an unknown. See if we can get maybe a feather ball we can reach it with. We've had trouble with these before. I feel like we should be able to reach it. Alright, maybe we climb up the thing. Oh! No, we wanted to land on top of it. No, no, no. Oh. Not too far. There we go. This should be an easier angle. Ah! Why? This should not be this difficult. I'm like hitting it. Am I too close? It's ridiculous! Okay, maybe it is better. Oh, I am off the map. No, 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 no. Not off the map, not off the map. I know I can't go any further. Ah! Alright, let's try feather balls again, but from back here. A little lower. Why can't I hit it? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like I was right on top of it. Okay. Ah, this unknown. We're going through all of our wing balls. We had... Oh! There we go. Got it. Got another one. I think this is you? Maybe? Okay. And off we go. There's an area we hadn't unlocked over here yet. Oh, we just unlocked it. Oh my goodness. This is like actually making me get vertigo. Little too... There we go. Get one of these. And then we can fight another rufflet. Ooh, sturdy. Okay. Well, we might as well just keep going, right? It doesn't hurt. We have a request at the Pearl Settlement. We might as... Let's do that. Let's see what the request is. And then heal up. And then go take on Avalugg, I guess. Coming all the way... Yes. I am coming all the way out here. You're a member of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps, right? I've heard you're studying Pokemon and making some kind of book about them. Does that mean you're also studying my dear beloved Bergmite? Of course. What? I can't allow that. It means you'll know more about Bergmite than I do, right? Oh. She's upset about that. I'm absolutely convinced that nobody loves or understands Bergmite more than I do. Once you've completed its entry in your book, come show it to me. I'm Bergmite's #1 fan of all of Hisui, and I'll make sure you haven't missed any details. Alright then. I'm glad you're passionate. We'll definitely have to evolve Sneasel, so we might have to change out the time of day. Because we can do... We can like sleep for as long as we need to get to like noon, and then evolve Sneasel into Sneasler. Unless of course it is currently... I mean, we might be able to use it right now. Do I have... Yeah, I have a Razor Claw on me. Yeah, it's ready to evolve. Let's do it! Yay. And then since this one is really more based on myth than it is on a species, I think it might be nice to name it after that myth. So it's the Kama Itachi weasel, which is a type of Japanese yokai. They appear riding on dust devils and cut people using their sickle-like front claws, which Sneasler has in abundance. The name is a combination of the words Kama, which means sickle, and Itachi, which means weasel. So we will name her Kama Itachi. Since I'm pretty confident that that's what she's based on. Make sure I'm spelling it right. Kama. Kama Itachi. Much like Shisa, our guardian lion dog, also based more on myth than on a particular species. But it's still fun to learn about. I still enjoy learning about that type of stuff. And I think we can learn a lot about how people like perceive animals by how they see them in myth and legend and all that kind of stuff. So she should definitely make fighting things like Gallade a lot easier. Or Galley. Not Galley, this is Glalie. Glalie. I get Gallade and Glalie mixed up all the time. There we go. And then we might as well go to the camp, since we're close anyway and we can just head there. Oh, that's right, we're getting a guest on stream today. The guest being my puppy dogs. Just reply to Z that it's okay that the dogs are coming down. Get my dog treats prepared. And hopefully they don't cause too much trouble with this battle. I don't think they will. I think it'll be fine. Put all of these things away. Plenty of sand radishes now for when we get back to town. I can put my notebook away as well. Move my keyboard back over. We might even have a taco on our lap for a while if he decides he wants to do that. What are the items we have? So many. Lots of things to sell. Here they come. Hi puppies. Thank you, Z. Hello. Let's turn on the puppy cam. Where's dog cam? Wow, you can't see anything because my room is dark. There they are. There's a taco and an Ushka. You're still feeling more snuggly than being on camera? Oh, Ushka's ready to be on camera. She says, "Make sure you get my good side, Mom." Her little ears. Hey, Squeegee, good to see you. You got here just in time. I know, look at the pups. I'm thinking I might make a really, once I turn on affiliate, which I'm thinking of doing soon, I want to turn on make a redeem that, like, if I'm not planning on having them down in the basement, if you have like a high number of points, you can request them in the basement. So that you can request dog cam and bring the dogs down here. So that's a plan of mine eventually. I think I'd also like to have a redeem about using my little library that I have forming back here. I have like some of my actual school books and then some like more easy reading animal and earth fact books. And then some like field guides, some like fun stuff. Like the Consider the Platypus book is really an interesting one that's full of really the unique animals found in nature. So I'd like to eventually, like, once I get affiliate set up, have stuff like this for redeems, and then have the dogs be a redeems. Canines, yes. A canine redeem. Maybe you need 9,000 points for canine. K9,000 can bring the dogs downstairs. That's an idea. K9,000 to bring dogs downstairs. That seems like a decently high number of points, right? We might eventually need to make it higher, but I feel like 9,000 is a good starting point. Writing that downstairs. yeah, let me know if you think those redeems would be fun. And if you have suggestions for redeems that you like that other streamers do, I'm willing to consider them. I'm definitely going to make a Discord too. I'm working on doing my research for what I want the Discord to look like. Anything over will be over K9000! So you and I were just talking about Dragon Ball Z. I actually have 2 Dragon Ball Z figures on my desk that unfortunately can't be seen on stream, but I have Bulma and Krillin. There we go, and now they're snugging. Animal Facts would be a good redeem. Awesome. I'm glad you like that idea. Yeah, maybe I can have it, because it might get a little complicated. I can have, like, a scene, like, on OBS. I can have a pop-up that comes up that has the list of options that you could choose an animal fact from. It could be, like, something off the top of my head, something from a book, Redeemer's choice of what animal, that kind of thing. And then I'd still like to do, like, raters. A rating streamer gets, like, a free animal fact when they come in. I think I still like, that's been a fun thing that I've been doing. Glad that you like the animal fact redeem, because I got some, like, really nice books here. I have, like, a butterfly book. I'll have to see if the Crocodile Hunter book is just, like, a children's bibliography, or if there's actually information in there. But I have National Geographic's Animal Behavior, and then my own animal behavior textbook, and some other, like, fun ones down here. And then, like, field guides. Field guide on aquatic invaders, so aquatic invasive species. Have a reptiles and amphibians one, a mammals one. I should probably get a birds one. That's probably a good idea. I don't have a birds field guide, so that would be a good one. I have a poetry book too about endangered species. So lots of good information in there. Vegeta, look! More bald people. The small one, the 2 tall ones. Vegeta, look! A Pokemon! Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is a good show. I grew up watching Dragon Ball, and then of course I've watched through much of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT and all of the other Dragon Balls that have come out. Oh, you can barely see Taco's head. That's alright. You can see his fluffy feet. And his big old tail. If I adjust the camera, Taco will get scared and he will leave. Yes, I've seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It is funny. Definitely a funny one. You would save up for dogs? Okay. Then that's a good redeem, and I'll put a little star next to that. And again, if you think of any other, like, I'll have the standard ones, like posture checked and take a sip of water, that kind of thing. And I'll find, like, cute. Oh, you have a Switch now too, Squeegee? Oh, that's amazing! Congrats on your Switch 2. What games are you playing on it? I'm pretty close to getting my Switch 2. I might have to wait until October to get it, just for finance reasons, but that's really exciting. What are you playing on your Switch 2? I want to know, because I'm really excited to get mine. I have to get it in time before ZA comes out, because I want to play. The first day ZA is available is on one of my stream days, so I want to be able to play it on the first day of that it's released. Pokemon, yes! You got 2 shinies on Scarlet last night. Let's go! That's awesome! You want to redeem first? A fun command could be power level. Shows a random power level. Oh, from Dragon Ball. I don't know if I'll put a Dragon Ball redeem, because that's not the theme of my streams. I'm more like edutainment is kind of what I'm doing with my streams. But there are things we could do, like, what animal are you? And it just shows you a random animal. That might be fun. Resetting for Arceus on Brilliant Diamond. Are you going for shiny for Arceus? Good luck if you are. Knocking on wood for you. Lizard. 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 There was a really good one of those on TikTok from... It was one of the zoos that did the water lily way off. You're going for shiny Arceus. There's a streamer a couple of streamers I follow that do shiny hunting that you might be interested in if you haven't already followed them. Highly recommend following them if you don't. Glitch City and Agent V both do a lot of shiny huntings. Yeah, and I think it was Glitch. I think she did manage to get a shiny Arceus, and it's on YouTube. on her YouTube channel. If I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure it was her. Because they both do shiny hunting. And V is like crazy good at getting shinies. Like they're really fun. So definitely recommend those two, Agent V and Glitch. They're both on Twitch and they're both on YouTube as well, if you want to check out their content. And then Glitch is also a music remixer. She does some of her own stuff too, and I really love her music. I've danced to her music a couple of times. I have at least one of the songs I've danced of hers on YouTube. They'd be pretty far down on the YouTube list. I should make a playlist for dancing. But yeah, I really love her music. She's one of my favorite Pokemon music creators. Let's see. Managing all of the tabs that I have open right now. Good, I'm glad you've heard of both of them. Yeah, I really like their content too. I'm hoping one of these days I'll be able to overlap with them while streaming to raid them, because I think that would be really fun to join in on their streams. You got your 144th Alpha Shiny! Oh my goodness, which one was it? That's amazing. Also, may the odds be ever in your favor for Arceus, that it doesn't take you 1,000,000 months in order to get it. I'm rooting for you. But I do want to hear about your 144th Shiny Alpha. That's incredible. Hisuian Sneasel, awesome. You saw that we just got a Sneasler, right? We traded out our Eevee, our Leafeon, for Sneasler. We just caught an Alpha Hisuian Sneasel ourselves this stream, and I was like, you know what? Grass type's not great in an ice world. It might be helpful to have a fighting type, and when I looked up Hisuian Sneasel, it is fighting type, and I don't usually enjoy playing with fighting types, but Hisuian Sneasler is cute enough that I was like, okay, we can go. This one's cute enough to have on the team. You have both in Shiny Alpha. Awesome. That's really cool. So yeah, we have Sneasler now. And we named her Kama Itachi, which is a Japanese yokai type of demon, mythological creature, which is very clearly what Sneasler is based on, with the sickle fingers and all of that. So we could like look up to see if there's a specific weasel species that looks kind of like Sneasler and Sneasel, but I don't know that there's a specific species in the weasel family that matches as well as the mythological creature does. Evil, yes, Sneasel evil. Evil Weasel, I think, is literally what the name is from, right? Or Weevil. I think Weevil is Evil Weasel. But yeah, she's pretty cool. She's very tall since we got an alpha one. This might be a nice... Look at that. Look like we're gonna drop an album. If it weren't for that 190 over there, it'd be a really good thumbnail. This might be a good thumbnail, something like that. She looks like she's laughing at us. Oh, that's pretty. Oh. Slender, yes. Tall and skinny. Mostly legs and arms. So yeah, we have ourselves a Sneasler now for... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh! That was not smart. Let's go rest. Oops. I have to remember that I have a flying Pokemon now, that it would be very bad if I dropped from the sky. Alright, we got everyone rested. We have put all of our items away. Let's make a couple more Pokeballs. You're gonna abandon Sneasler and take yourself out. Yeah, that's just about what happened. Pretty close. Too close for comfort, really. Okay, we probably want... Definitely... maybe like 2 more wing balls, get us up to a nice 15. Maybe we get us up to 2 more Gigaton balls. Well, we're doing pretty good. Ooh, have fun hunting for Groki. For shiny Groki, I'm guessing? Is Groki in this game? No, Groki's not in this game. Funky, chunky grass monkey. Instead of brass monkey. Grass monkey. That monkey. I love it. What is this? Twice spice radish. What does that do? Pickled vegetables prime a Pokemon for battle. Oh, that's nice. That seems handy. Okay. Back to what we need to be doing. Let's actually make a couple more of those Gigaton balls. Yeah. And then, oh, I guess we can only make 1 more Ultra Ball. Oh wait, can we make more? Nope. That's good enough. And then we'll just buy our potions, because... Let's do some shopping. Oh, it's in Blueberry Academy. Awesome. A few more days until Shiny Fish. I know, I'm so excited. We tried to battle that one, Z and I did. We were not having good luck. We also weren't in a good mood that day, so it wasn't a great day for battling. Or to, like, try and take on a challenging battle like that. But usually 5-star raids don't give us too much of a problem anymore. Shiny Fish. Shiny Fish was not... was not a fun battle. Do you have... what did you end up doing for battling that one? Because we did not have a good time. Shiny Derpy Dragon. Dragonite? Are they doing a shiny Dragonite? Because Z will be very excited about that. He will be very ready for a Dragonite. Oh, it's Koraida. Oh yes, it's gonna show up in the stores. Okay, Z did use Azumarill. And it went so poorly. Miraidon. Oh, okay. Oh, the shiny Derpy Dragons, Koraidon and Miraidon. Yeah. I'll have to get myself to a GameStop and make sure I get those because I really want them. Alright, that should be pretty good on revives. How Ride Koraidon looks when an egg is hatching. Is it like really excited? I haven't paid attention to what Koraidon does when an egg is hatching. I haven't done too much egg hatching. I used to be so big into shiny hunting and like shiny hatching, and I just haven't. I think most of it is I haven't had the time, but I used to be really, really big on those like forums, on the Reddit forums where you would trade based on your trainer number to hatch other people's shinies for them and send them back. I used to be huge on those. Like, I wasn't a... People didn't know who I was, but I used to be active on them very regularly. And would wake up at, like, 7 a.m. so that someone from China could trade with me and like, scheduling, like, okay, I'll be back from work at this time to hatch your egg. So I used to be really active in that. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet is kind of boring in this one. And it's okay. It's fun to see them in the wild. I feel like I end up seeing more shinies in the wild, and that's been pretty fun. Oh, we caught a shiny today, Squeegee. Were you here when we caught our shiny? Let me show you. I don't know if we showed you. We caught one today in this game. Your first Masuda method shiny was an accident. Oh no, which one was it? I haven't. Yeah, here it is. We caught an Apom, and we named it after the Japanese common name, which is Nihonzaru, of the Japanese macaques, or more colloquially known as snow monkeys. They are the monkeys that you see in hot springs, like when they show monkeys in hot springs. It is this species of monkey. Apom is not based off of this monkey, I don't think. We can check. But the pink on the face reminded me of the snow monkey face. We have snow monkeys at a zoo near me, so that's why we ended up naming it that. But I'm pretty sure it's not based on the species. I did not spell that name right. One second. I need... Oh, AI. Okay. I didn't know how to spell it. It was fungus. Oop. You were going for nature and ability, and the shiny came before. Oh no. Z's had that happen before. He got a shiny in 4 attempts in... What game was that? Because it was still on the 3DS. Was it Sun and Moon that he got... Where did Dragapult come out? No, it was in Galar. It was the Galar region, right? Dragapult came out in Galar? Yeah, he got a shiny Dragapult in 4 attempts. And everybody in my friend group who does shiny breeding was just so happy for you. Great. Love that for you. So happy that you got your Pokemon on like the 4th attempt. Love that. And I don't even know if he transferred it over. I'll have to see if I can find it in the games and see if we can still get it moved over. I don't know if we will be able to. Let's see. What do they base Apom off of? What is the actual Pokemon they base it off? Or animal they base it off of? I want to say it's like some sort of New World monkey. 1,000 eggs for Lapras. Oh my goodness. Switch to Impidimp and the first egg. Wow. That's incredible. Oh, that's so unlucky on the Lapras. Apom appears to be based on a New World monkey, so yes, the ones with the prehensile tails. So they gave it a hand because New World monkeys will often use their tails as like another appendage that they can hold onto things with. The capuchin monkey, I could kind of see that. Let's look up capuchin monkey. It's another monkey. I can see the resemblance of the white-faced capuchin. I mean, we're also looking at the shiny one, but it's definitely like a... We are inspired by this concept and not necessarily going for a single species to be fully inspired by with Apom. Ooh, you got a shiny Ambipom the other day. That's really fun. Well done. Yeah, I was debating using it on the team, but if it was fighting type, I would have used it for sure. But I really need the fighting type for this area. Okay, we are... Look at the dogs. Just snoozing. Happily snoozing away. We need to go get the ice for Avalugg because I think we're ready enough to take on Avalugg. We have plenty of Pokemon in the level 60 range. With our the 3 that typically aren't are Weirdeer, Arcanine, and Hippowdon. Typically are the ones that are the slowest to level up. We could use... But what am I going to use? I'm probably going to use my ice type on... Or my fighting type on the Avalugg. So more than likely we'll just use Sneasler, the Kamitachi. Sneasler is super good against Avalugg? Okay, that's good to know. We'll probably just do that then. Let's save quick while I'm thinking about it. I had to remember to turn autosave back on. And then I still hadn't saved. But thankfully, Lucario saved the day on that one. Oh, I didn't want to fly. I wanted to get that tree. Okay, I guess we're flying. We go so high up in the air. Okay, how do we go even higher? Let's... start here. The song? I don't know that we've heard this song yet. There's one, like, over there that I really like. But this one's really pretty. It's a really pretty song. Oh. No, we just got up to the height we wanted to get up to. Oh no. Are you able to go up higher? Trying to figure out if we can get a little more air. Oh, there's an unknown over there. Whoa. No, I think I'll still hurt myself if I fall. This is definitely not the easiest controls. You can hit plus and just fall. Yeah, but I'll just fall to the ground. Oh, I went too low. Oh, are we gonna make it? We're not. Okay, we probably don't have to go as low as I had gone. This is probably maybe one more down. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll go out. Oh my goodness, trying to line up landing on this thing so we can catch this heckin' unknown is very annoying. Where is my mouse? Oh, and now we're falling. Okay, we're gonna worry about this another time. Can we at least land on this one? Nope. Maybe on here? Oh my goodness, we are striking out. Come on. Let me land somewhere, please. Okay. It's getting too annoying. Ah, there's a distortion forming. Okay. I want to stay on track. We will find another distortion. Another one will form. Wait, where'd the... There's the... crunchy salt. That's what I wanted. Okay, back up to the top because then we can hopefully get to the top of Avalugg. Although at this point I feel like it would be faster to just go up the mountain. There we go. There we go. We got it this time. We need some eternal ice, right? Ooh, Arceus is talking to us. You obtained a piece of eternal ice. Type of ice beloved by the Lord of the Tundra, Avalugg. This ice is said to be fragments of ancient Avalugg. Oh my goodness. This ice is said to be fragments of ancient Avalugg that lived long ago. That was more of a tongue twister than I expected. Wahahaha! At last, the summit is conquered. Oh, he made it to the top! And I see you made it too! Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal ice, did you? What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? You found who dis? Beep boop. Arceus here. Yeah, exactly. I do have to respect your efforts you've put in. I may still have my own doubts weighing in on my mind, but I will make the necessary preparations so that you can face my Lord Avalugg. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. Oh, we might still be able to do the space-time distortion. Now don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see me perform. A tall leap like this can only be managed by a highly toned bodies like mine. You go for it, dude. I have no intention of making the same attempt. Alright. Well, we might as well fly over to the space-time distortion. And he gone. Yeah, right? Because where's the distortion? Here it is. We'll just mark that, because we really don't have anything in our pockets right now. So now would be a good time to go do the distortion. And we have handy dandy Braviary to take us there. What we were doing for the last distortion is just kind of battling Pokemon around it. Chips and salsa. Or is that what you're eating? That does sound good. I should have asked Z for a snack earlier. Whoa! This gives me so much vertigo when the dive happens. I'm very afraid of heights. And we're just gonna do this. What kind of salsa? I really like green salsa, and I really like having tomatillos in my salsa. That's my salsa preference. Tostitos Chunky, good choice. Good choice. That sounds very good. Do you have a preference for chips? I really like, for tortilla chips, I really like the strips. I like making nachos with the strips, and I like making, or I like just the way that they dip into salsa too. The scoops. The Tostito scoops are handy for the Tostito salsa. Very handy. Whoa! You don't want to deal with that, Gallade. Or Glady. Oh my goodness. Glalie. I always get Glalie and Gallade mixed up. And just get these items while we're in here. The last Pokemon that we ran into... Ooh, Electivire might be fun. Maybe we go after the Electivire! Ah, I was getting attacked. We're just gonna get ourselves out of the way. Ow. Got the shiny Alpha Frostlass here. Oh, nice! And then the Glalie a few days later. Excellent. Let's... I want this. We'll just do a good crunch, because that Electivire, as long as it's only using electric moves, can't hurt us. You're still working on Snorunt? Where is the, where's the area for Snorunt? For Alpha Snorunt? I don't know that I've seen one yet. I suppose after I beat Avalugg, it'll just spawn occasionally, right? Let's see, hopefully we don't do too much damage. starting to get pretty high leveled now. Thunderbolt's not gonna hurt us. Ha ha ha. And we're gonna go super fast. Oh, Taco. It's so eepy. Oh shoot, no! I did the kind that was supposed to be better. Fast. Less damage. Oh, Tangrowth. Ooh, a Raichu. I don't know that we've seen a Raichu yet. We'll just get around the Tangrowth because Hippopotas will be good against. No! Shoot! Alright. Away we go. We missed out on the Raichu, that's fine. Another time then. We'll find it another time. Did not mean to abandon Hippopotas. There's a static spawn for Snorunt. Oh, there isn't a static spawn for Snorunt. Oh, that is frustrating. Especially if that's what you want. Alright, this is the one I want to fight. So it either has to be wild or from a massive mass outbreak. Gotcha. See if we can do this without knocking it out. This time. That definitely makes Alpha Snorunt a lot more difficult. If you have a normal Snorunt shiny, you still need the Alpha. Oh, you're going for normal and Alpha. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. I'm just gonna go with... Oh, I want Pokeballs. Ultra Ball will look good on Raichu. See an interesting item behind me. Just the Alpha. You just happen to get the... Just happen to get the shiny, regular Snorunt. Alright, we'll put it in a Gigaton Ball if this doesn't work again. Not that it's doing any damage. But now it's mad. We have a few random shinies of Snorunt. Oh my goodness. Probably stop wasting Ultra Balls. Not the angry rat, right? I really like Alolan Raichu. I think it's super cute. Surfing Raichu. Oh! That's a lot of angry Pokemon. Alright, alright. I feel like something just spawned there. Oh, yep. We just caught one of those, so I'm not super worried about it. There doesn't seem to be a lot of alphas spawning in this distortion. In this area. We haven't really seen any alphas. Eevee might be fun. So we did catch an Eevee earlier. There's one of the good items. I'm gonna make sure I get all of the items while I'm in here too. Eevee in the wild, timid, Eevee in distortions. I took that personally. It is. Oops. Nope. I didn't mean to leave. Yeah, there haven't been any, like, alphas spawning. At least not that I've noticed. Not like that Porygon that absolutely wrecked us a couple weeks ago. Wrong direction. Angie. We've caught all those. Wow. Anything else gonna spawn? Be interesting? We did catch an Espeon earlier, which was fun. One less Eevee that we have to evolve ourselves. I have a Scizor. Yep, I caught a Scizor earlier. I suppose I could catch more Sizors. It can't hurt. Oh, is that Glaceon? That might be nice to get. Then we'll catch another Sizor. Just see if we can take it out. Or just see if we can catch it. Doesn't hurt. I think it's gonna look really good in this fall if we catch it. Nope. But now it's gonna be angry. Yeah, at least ice isn't very effective. Yeah, I don't understand why they gave Sizor lobster claws. I guess they just decided that they needed to have that. We'll see how Snarl does on not knocking it out. Oh, that's pretty good. No, no more double edge. You're not allowed to use that anymore. Okay, it didn't damage itself too much. One more Snarl, I think we should be good. Big meaty claws. Please do not use double edge again. Please do not use that. See how not good it is to use that? Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, Glaceon, stop. Please stop. Please don't do that move again. We'll do in a better ball if... Okay. Whew. We caught it in this one. We caught the Glaceon. We're gonna get so many points. Now I'm winging it. That's how I do most things, really. I was telling someone once, when we play ZA on the first day that it launches, because that's on one of my stream days, so that's gonna be super fun. When we play that, don't expect me to be good at it. I'm just gonna be winging it and doing my best and exploring and geeking out over being back in Lumio City. And probably talking about like urban animals and that kind of thing. Oh, I know, I'm so excited for ZA. But I will truly just be winging it in ZA. There will be some thoughts. Many of them urban animal thoughts. I'll have to do more reading up because there's a really cool raccoon study that was done on urban raccoons. The battles will be interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping that this will prepare me for them at least a little bit. Doesn't hurt to fight another Scyther. Just for upping where we're at in the Pokedex. I definitely prefer turn-based battles, but we're gonna do our best. Oh, jeez. Why did they spawn? I want the items. Is my bag full? Hey, Wing Wing! Good to see you! Wingulling it? Yeah. We're definitely wingulling it. Why didn't the items? I want the items. You can follow me, but we're still gonna pick up these items. Got it. Woo! Yeah, we're definitely gonna be wingulling it. Oh, and it's gone. Alright. Nothing's gonna attack me though? Okay, good. Oh, a Lopunny! We haven't seen one of those yet. Oh, it's angry. It's very angry. I do want to fight you. Wait, hold on, I want to catch you. Hopefully we can just catch it. Without having to fight. Bye-bye, Sizor, indeed. And bye-bye, Distortion. A wingala, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. They're the Pyroar sleeps tonight, if we're Pokemoning it. A wingala. Good punning, good musical punning, I love it. We love puns. Especially music puns. Alright, we got another Pokemon. We're doing pretty good on all of this. Okay, I think it is time to do the Avalugg battle. Whoa, Black Betty, Cramorant. Good one. Oh, good one. Your pun game is strong today, Squeegee. Your pun game is really strong today, and I'm loving it. Oh, I thought that was an item, but it is, alas, a Snorunt. Glalie? We've caught one of those already. Oh, that's Mega Glalie. Oh no, 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 oh no. Okay, we're away. We didn't have to fight it. That was silly. Hi, Ushka. I got Ushka excited. It's okay. I'm okay, girly. I'm okay. Got Taco into a different croissant position. Hi, girly. It's okay. Maybe we can have a really, really, really big redeem that is giving the doggoos a treat when we turn on affiliate status. It would have to be a really big one because I don't want them getting treats all the time. I don't want my office to be high value for them. Oh, Taco knows that word. Heckin' Treato, maybe like 20 or 30,000 points. But it's one of those ones that's only turned on if the dogs are in the office. Which there's going to be a redeem for getting the dogs into the office, which we've decided is K9000. And then Heckin' Treato, I like that. Maybe like 20,000 points for that, so my dogs don't get a million treats and associate. Taco knows that word? I'm sorry, buddy. I keep saying it. I'll stop saying that word. Look at his ears. He's so cute. Okay, we need... Let's go back to here, heal up, and then head to where we need to go. So I don't use up any more items. Squeegee, you and Madash are coming up with the good names today. I appreciate it. And then we'll get a Discord going too, so that we can have a Discord community as well as hanging out in stream chat. Alright, and then we might as well just... Where do we... Oh, we don't have to go to Pearl Settlement. We have to go here. Which is over... Oh, let's turn off the... Where's this thing? We don't need that turned on anymore. So I don't get confused. And then, I mean, we might as well fly there. You can show your shiny catches off. Yeah, we should definitely have a Pokemon channel. For sure, since Pokemon is going to be a big part of all of my streams. That's my plan. Is to... I don't want to be a Pokemon specific streamer, but I still want to be a variety streamer, but I can see myself going back to Pokemon games again and again and again, just because I enjoy them so much. And PokeBiology is also something I very much enjoy. Set up for a bot that gives animal facts? What if we did like an animal facts channel? But you'd have to cite your sources on that one. We'd want to make sure that we're not spreading misinformation if we did that about animals. So a channel that has the where we can post animal facts, but as long as the sources are cited. Where am I going? Was I actually close? Oh, I was at where I needed to be. There's just a Machoke in the way. We'll just take care of the Machoke. Source, trust me, bro. That unfortunately won't be a good enough source for this. Maybe I'll have like a pin or something that... I'll have to look up like all of those Discord bot stuff, because I don't know what I'm doing with setting up a Discord really. Make sure we make it a good, safe community. Alright, we'll save again really quick. Just give examples of what good sources look like. Because a lot of people don't know what good sources look like. And that's, you know, Just kind of how it is right now. You know, once you learn better, you do better kind of situation. Alright, I think I probably should have dropped all those items off. It doesn't take long to get here, so we'll just drop those items off really quick and then fly back over here. You know, just in case I get knocked out. Although I don't think you lose items in these battles. But just in case, we'll just be cautious. Not from the nobles. Okay. Yeah, I'm in like 30 servers. I'm in a lot of different Discord servers. But it'll be nice to have one of my own finally. We'll probably have a cosplay area. Reduce, reuse, recycle kind of area. Oh man, we just fought a Machop. Might as well again while we're here. You can cosplay as a shiny hunter? You absolutely can. I know, if we get 3 more followers, I will cosplay on stream. I still don't know how I'm going to do the weird ear antlers. With my headphones, I'll probably have to get wireless headphones before then. Oh, a little bird mite. It's so cute. It's like a conservation biology area? Yeah, absolutely we'll have that. Definitely can have stuff like that. Put deer antlers on it. Put deer antlers on... Oh, on my headband? I have weird deer antlers already that I've made for a cosplay. I have a weird deer cosplay. But they won't... I can't, like, detach them and reattach them to this. And I have other antlers, too. But, again, not able to go on, like, this whole situation. And I'm, like, kind of sick of these headphones. I don't really like them very much. I am debating if I want to go wireless anyway, because I have so many fun earrings that I like to wear. Oh dear. Because then I could do like another high redeem for like, go put on a fun headdress to stream in. Like that might be a fun one. Some people do hats. Like I've been wearing these kinds of things on my headband. These actually, I already wore these, but they kind of match today too. We might as well. So like that could be a fun redeem. Oops, sorry for the mic tap. You need the golden llama? Is shiny weird deer golden? Or what's the other, what's the llama? Arceus! Oh, you're still working on it? I believe in you. It is kind of llama shaped, isn't it? There used to be a llama farm in my hometown. Someone just owned a bunch of llamas. And it wasn't a rural area, it was pretty urban. But it had only recently become urban, so there was still a lot of, like, rural holdovers from when it was a rural area. If it turns gold alpaca, it's lunch. You'll pack its lunch for Arceus. Hehe. Good punning. No, no, I didn't want that. Nope, I didn't want that at all. Okay, we're entering the cutscene. Why, if it isn't Dew Feathers? What a pleasure finding a familiar face, or any face, in this far corner of the Alabaster Icelands. We have like feather antlers going on with this headdress. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Avalugg. What do you say? Interested in a bit of gossip? Let's gossip. And why wouldn't you be? So Avalugg, yes, the 5th of Hisui's nobles. That he is, and you know what? He's an absolute beast. Well, yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles, and he can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? I think that sounds uncomfy, but Voltorb was scarier. I don't know if Voltorb is scary or if... I don't remember fighting Avalugg. I genuinely have no memory on if I fought Avalugg or not. I'd have to open up probably my old Switch. Open up the game on my old Switch and see. You've seen it 11 times? Avalugg, you've seen? Have you played the game 11 times? Oh my goodness. Which one would you say is more difficult, Avalugg or Electrode? Because Electrode was really, really scary to me. And I genuinely don't remember if I ever fought... You thought Electrode was more scary? Okay. Yeah, it's so fast. I did not do it in one try. I don't know, have I done any of them in one try? We might have done Cleaver in one try, and that might be the only one we've done in one try, is Cleaver. Because we had to restart Lilligant from wherever we passed out from. Arcanine took me 4 tries. I did, when I was editing that, I counted and it was 4 tries for Arcanine. Electrode 2, we got knocked out 3/4 of the way through, and then almost got knocked out right at the very end, but I had just hit it with a balm right before I got hit. So we just barely made it in 2 tries on Electrode. But my heart was going. You always start over? It takes so much time. If there's the option for me to just keep going from where I'm at so that I can just keep it moving, I don't feel bad about starting from... I think when I played it on my own, I might have like started with starting over, and then I was like, I don't know who I'm trying to prove anything to. We're just gonna go from where we left off. I appreciate that mechanic in the game. You like the challenge. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. If it didn't take so much time, I would probably do that, but I get a little bit bored with having to, and then also like I get so anxious that my heart rate starts getting really high. And so for me it just feels better to start where, since the option is there to start where we left off, I like to do that. Yeah. Alright, so Avalugg, not as scary as Electrode. That sounds good to me for starting to take it on. And hopefully dogs don't get antsy while I do this. Oh, Taco, you're so cute. He's in just the cutest croissant position. Can see his big fluffy tail real well. And his cute little nose freckles. You've got cute nose freckles. Their birthdays are next week, I think. Oh, am I gonna be out of town for Taco's birthday again? Yep. So, oh my goodness, which one is which? I think Ushka's birthday, I have it in my calendar, is the 21st. Yep, Ushka's birthday is the 21st, and Taco's birthday is the 28th. So they're almost exactly a year apart. Yeah, they're just eeping. They're not even eeping, he's just looking at me. Oh, hi, dude. I'm sorry, you can't snuggle with me while I do this one. Taco, everybody wants to look at you. I'm sorry, I'm talking about you too much, aren't I? Silly man. Just needed some snugs. Needed some under the desk time. I would put a camera under the desk too, but Twitch has really, really strict rules about feet for good reason. So, like, I don't even stream without having socks on, especially if I'm gonna have the dogs down here. I know, they're so good. Ushka, you need to move so that the camera can see you, not just see... Your back is very pretty, but it's not the cutest part about you. Okay, go lay down, buddy. Go lay down again. They're very soft, too. Ushka's especially soft. Taco's ears are extremely soft. They're very nice to touch. And he loves being pet. Ushka doesn't love being pet as much by strangers. but she loves being pet by her friends. Okay. No more putting off Avalugg. They are good floofers. What's more, apparently the Avalugg of old could be up to 100 feet tall. Doesn't that seem a bit too big to take on? Oh, you'll be alright. You just have to eat some sword caps. That'll then give your training your all. Nothing better for building muscle than that. Onward now to the arena. Off we go. Yes. Well, I did want to see that Avalugg, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. See you around, Volo. I love his outfit too. Taco, you should go back and lay on camera. I would have you up on my lap, but not when I'm about to do this battle. Bye, Felicia. We are not gonna fly, we're gonna ride. Ooh, I'm a champ. We have yet to see one of those. Oh, I want the radish, but I don't want the Machamp. Oh, I missed the radish! We'll get this other radish. Maybe on the way back. You got that one as a shiny? Nice. Oh, and we run, and we run, and we run, and we run. Okay, we got past the Machamp. Taco. No need for Borkin. You can't snuggle me while I'm doing this battle. You're gonna get upset. We're both gonna get upset. I can have you on my lap after the battle. How about that? No works. Oh no, are you two getting antsy? Right before I'm gonna start this battle? Now's when you get antsy? You were sleeping so good earlier. Alright, there we go. Big stretch might mean he settles down. We'll see. Maybe. We're starting the cutscene now. So we are to quell Avalugg as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Or maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among both people and Pokemon. Well, I suppose I'd better get to working making some balms using that eternal ice. I've heard how they are made. With muscles like mine, it'll be only a moment's work. Because muscles are super important in cooking. But, you know, they can be. I don't know if you've tried to, like, stir a really thick batter. It can take a lot of effort. There you have it. If you truly wish to quell Avalugg, then walk on. The path lies before you. But know that Avalugg will hurl chunks of ice at you without relent. You'll need unrivaled dodging ability. We've gotten pretty good at dodging. Alright. Hopefully the pups settle down. Because we're going. That's a lot of snow! Do a barrel roll! We're gonna do many barrel rolls. Is this one where I will want to hit it with balms? Wow, it looks like cheese! And it's huge! Ah! Cheese crater! It does look like a cheese crater. Okay. Am I gonna want... Do I only get to, like, be up here? I don't get to, like, go down? I only get this tiny... Okay, so it's just gonna kind of, like, attack us a bunch of times? Okay, that's fine. Oh! Alright, that's not so bad. Oh, ouch! Not good. I dodged the wrong direction. I would love to if I wasn't... Oh, I choose the wrong battle. Okay. Good to know. Rolled the wrong way indeed. Oh, jeez. How am I doing so bad already? I feel like this one's not so bad compared to others. One wrong roll. Oishka. You cannot lean on me right now. No, no, no! Okay. Alright, we're gonna roll the correct direction this time. Alright. Oh, good girl. Oh, we only have 5 close combats. Hopefully that does the trick. We will be prepared for bombs. Oh, that did not do the trick. Oh, great! Love that for me. Not. Not good. Not good. This might be okay. We're definitely gonna need to revive Kame Itachi. Oh, I wish I had my max revives handy right now. But hopefully Ironhead does the trick. There we go. Try and get as many as we can. I would love it. Okay. So we're gonna have to battle it like 5 or 6 times, it looks like. Oh, why is my controller being weird? Hold it up. Nice of us to get like a little reprieve. Alright, we're coming in. I feel like we were able to hit it a little bit. Oh, shoot! I missed out on being able to do the battle. I threw bombs instead. Not my smartest choice. I know. I don't think the controller's about to die. Oh my goodness. This one felt longer. Alright, now we have the missiles. Yeah, this is not nearly as bad as Electrode, which is like stuff is happening all over the place around you. Okay, we're gonna make sure we throw a Pokemon this time. I was hoping to just be able to get it a couple of bombs before we started the battle. That had been my hope. It's a beefy one, isn't it? Okay, we were able to get it first try this time. Love that for us. I was hopeful. Oh, we did get a couple more hits in. I got a crit. Okay. So I need to crit in order to one-hit KO then. Good to know. At least we got a crit. I feel like crits don't happen as often in this game as they do in other Pokemon games. It switched. You can hit it, just have to be close. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, shoot. I missed time. That's not good. I did two jumps instead of just one. Okay. We were able to get a couple bombs and a Pokemon this time. That's what I had been trying to do earlier. Alright, so we didn't crit this time, which means she's probably getting knocked out again. But this Pokemon's doing... My Slugoo has been, or my Goodra has just been really, really good for these battles. Oh, I guess we'll see if we survive this. Okay, we survived it. We survived it. I'm not gonna complain. All the bombs, all the bombs, all the bombs. All the bombs. Okay. Got a couple more hits in. That's why it's called Goodra. Yeah, because it's a good dragon. Oh, now we're doing multiple things at once. Oh, good, 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 good. This is going great. I did not time that well. Okay. We'll start from halfway through. Ah. We were doing so good. Yes, we're gonna continue the battle. I learned a lot of fun... Okay, what I was trying to say when I got distracted and wasn't doing so great at the battle was I learned some really fun facts about the snail that Hisuian Goodra is based on. The scalyfoot gastropod or sea pangolin. We could talk about it after the battle though. Rolled right in. I truly did. Yes. Yep, keep previous progress. That's what I would like to do. Please and thank you. Halfway through's not so bad. Is it gonna start from the we have to focus on two things at once? No, it's not. That's nice of it. Nice of it to not make us do that. Oh, it is! Okay. Oh! It's a lot faster! What? What? What the heck? How am I supposed to dodge that? That's so not fair. I dislike that. I dislike that a lot. What the heck? No, no, shoot. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Third tier of this battle, a little bit more challenging. What? Why can't I dodge those? Okay. We're not doing great. How on earth are you supposed to dodge those? When Avalug's Barrage's attack is ongoing, concentrate on dodging. Yes, I have been. And wait for your chance to strike back. The powerful beam. Okay, that's great and all. But the barrage of attacks is intense right now. Continue battle, yes. I would like to do that. Nope, keep previous progress. Okay. Bring the controller up again so that I'm not, at least, not dealing with lag. At least that didn't seem to do much. Okay, so this is the part... This is the part I, like, cannot dodge. How am I supposed to dodge that? Yes. I guess just get good, right? Oh, did I overthrow? No, okay. Time to look for grass monkey. Enjoy looking for grass monkey while I struggle through this. We'll get through this eventually. Strong style, lovely. Thank you, Cheese Lug. I appreciate you knocking out my main Pokemon. The Switch 2 loads way more on the screen. Oh, that's cool. That's good that it does that. Any tips on how to dodge that final barrage? Or just kind of a get good situation, get better at dodging? At least staying back seems to help quite a bit, which is nice. But these... Okay. We got good. Oh my goodness, we actually did it. We actually did it. I can't believe it. We actually dodged him, so it is just kind of a good situation. I can get good. Okay. We did figure out how to dodge it. That's good. Use my mouse. Where are we at with dog cam? Nope, not really worth it. Okay. We have dog cam back in. Thank you, Squeegee, I appreciate it. I wonder if my Goodra is better for this battle. Because that keeps happening. Revive, just at the very least so we can get that sweet experience. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we'll send Goodra out first and see how Ironhead does. He gets like a full attack. Oh, they're so close to getting it. We'll definitely get it in the next one. For sure. And we haven't taken too much damage yet. Only a little bit. Which is pretty good. I don't remember what we even took damage from. This one's pretty easy to avoid because we just stay back. This one. Alright, we're gonna do it. And it's truly just dodging continuously. That I can do. Oh, God. We only need a couple more bombs. Oh, we got it. Yes. Okay, it was like third try. That one was kind of tricky. It was those really fast attacks that did me in. But we got the cheese out of the Avalug. It's no longer Cheesalug. It's gonna be regular Avalug. Thank you, Squeegee. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We made it. We did the thing. A big Pokemon. Very large Pokemon. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of ice. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of ice type. Oh, I know this. This is the... I keep reading them like I don't know what they do. Yay! Garrick, sir, you needn't look quite so downcast. But seeing mighty Avalug quelled, and by such a slight child, a child that fell from the very sky... Is this Dewfeather's girl some kind of monster in disguise? Thanks. I don't think I look very monstrous. Although, neither do some very cute Pokemon, I suppose. She is no monster. What did you get? How did you two get a coaster? You cannot has. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You cannot has the coaster. That is not for doggoos. Hello, buddy. Hello. Okay, just getting resituated. In my chair. Thank you, puppies, for being so good during the battle. You did so good. You did so good. Yes, you did. You did so good letting me do the battle. Whoop. Turning around in my chair. Okay. She is no monster. She is the one who risked her life without a second in order to quell our frenzied, suffering nobles. Dewfeathers. Garrett cares for the Pearl Clan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Sinnoh just as deeply. So he has feared more than any of us that getting involved with the Diamond Clan and your Galaxy team could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. But that will change. Eureka. I know your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Dewfeathers has much to teach us. She's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife so long as our Pokemon are with us. She's made me want to help Glaceon realize greater strength as well, and to see my whole world grow broader. Seems like you've already changed, Dorita. I knew you could pull that off, Dewfeathers. You quelled every last frenzied noble. So, is that space-time rift going to start closing up now, or what? There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps a little smaller somehow? Let's hope so anyway. So the rift part is something I have no idea about. I am fully past where I had left off when I first played the game. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now, although even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Dewfeathers. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have her at our side. Uh-oh. Hey, thank you. Thank you, puppies. That's too loud of borking. That's too loud of borking. Thank you. Can you sit? Thank you. I wish y'all could see... Oh! That would be Z returning home. Okay, I'm gonna let the pups out of the room so that they can go say hi to Z. 1 second, please, while I do that. Hey, pups. Hey, pups. Hey, pup. Hey, no jumping, no jumping. There you go. Go see Dad. Ran right into my backdrop there. And now I can hear him borking outside. And we can turn off dog cam. Alright. Back to being able to focus on the cutscene. You know something, Arita? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but your Pearl Clan folk aren't all bad in my book. Look who's finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I say we pay a grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he'll finally crack a smile for us. Alright. Do they have anything else to say? We may not yet know for sure if it was the right to do so or not, but it was certainly a fine battle. What are you going to do now that all the nobles have been quelled, Two Feathers? I don't know. Anyway, now that we've quelled that last noble... Yep, that's the repeat. Seeing you take on Avalugg was intense, even from up in the sky where I was watching. Fun! That was a heckin' arena. It sure was. And we haven't been to everywhere yet, so maybe we just pick up some of these lost satchels? It's a bummer that we can't just, like, fast travel. Since we're, like, right here, let's pick up some lost satchels on our way back and get more practice flying. It doesn't seem so far going this way. Ooh, Glygars. Fun. Oh. The vertigo. And there's another satchel over here. Marvin's lost satchel. That was a fun battle. Once I got the hang of dodging, that battle was not as scary. But it was getting the hang of dodging that was the trick. There's the satchel. It's always interesting to see where the satchels show up. I feel like they tend to happen where alpha Pokemon are at. So it's always interesting to see them where there's no alpha Pokemon, but I suppose a Pokemon may have spawned. Oh, Gibble! I just found another Gibble. Where is... Oh. Is that Mega, or Alpha? I keep saying Mega. Alpha Gallic again? Okay, got the other satchel. We haven't been underground yet either. See if we can catch the Gibble. It's so cute. Should try and evolve a Garchomp at some point. Oh, you're closing it on Alpha Garchomp? Or I'm closing it on Alpha Garchomp. Ow. Is Alpha Garchomp around here somewhere? I am. It's somewhere near here then. I'm gonna guess it's like back and around here. We probably aren't quite high enough level to catch it yet, are we? I mean, I suppose we've caught at least one level 70 at this point. Welcome back, Z. Oh, I see it now. We just beat Avalugg. You unfortunately missed Avalugg. I can show you later, though. There it is! It's so scary looking. Oh, it sees me. We'll just take off. Hey, Sundaram. How's it going? Oh, and an alpha Glalie. How are you doing today? We're playing some Pokemon Arceus and talking about animal facts, talking about Pokemon Legends ZA, which I'm super excited about. And also let me know if I pronounced your name incorrectly, and please correct me if I did. I would like to pronounce it correctly. You're good? You've been hunting Alpha Gudra shiny all day. Oh, that's fun. Have you been successful? Or still working on it? We have an Alpha Gudra on our team, but we caught it as an Alpha Sliggoo. Not yet? I wish you the best on your hunt. Still on the hunt. Alright, we gotta go around this mountain. Although I wanna go in... I wanna go in the caverns. Yeah, we found an Alpha Gudra, but we were like very much like still level 40 at that point. Alright, now we're in the caves. We haven't really been in here yet. Ah, here's my Alpha Gudra. It's not shiny though. But I do really love the design on Hisuian Gudra. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Is your favorite Pokemon? Yeah. I really liked Gudra in X and Y, but I think Hisuian Gudra might take the cake for me. I'll just pull him out. Because the snail that they base the shell on, which is... We actually named our Gudra after the snail, so the genus and species is Chrysomalin squamiferum, and Chrysomalin, the genus, is what we named our Gudra. And the snail that it's based on, which is a scalyfoot gastropod, or the sea pangolin volcano snail, is a really, really cool snail. You love all the lines. That would be a really cool tattoo. Do you prefer the... Oh! Oh my god! It's in its shell! That's so cute! That's absolutely precious. Oh, I love that. Anyway, the snail is really cool. They're extremophile. You prefer the Hisuian for that reason? Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Gudra, you're so cute. Oh my god, it's sleeping. So the snail that it's based on has actual iron in its shell. And they made Hisuian Gudra a steel type as like an ode to that snail, and I think that's really, really cool. So yeah, the sea pangolin, scalyfoot gastropod, they actually deposit iron and pyrite, fool's gold, into their shell and onto the scales on their foot as protection, and also as a way to excrete the waste so they don't poison themselves with those toxins. I know it's sleeping, isn't it cute? It's so cute. So yeah, the scalyfoot gastropod is a really, really neat species, and I love that they based Hisuian Gudra on it. I've done a ton of reading on it recently because I was making a short form content on Gudra, and now I have so much more to talk about after doing that. They're just super neat. Definitely one of my favorite snails now, and the snails themselves look super metal. Like, they look super cool. Not just like metal and then they have iron. They do get shiny like that, but like they have red bodies sometimes with the dark iron shell. Really neat looking. Okay, continuing on through the cave. It's so cute. I can't believe it just curled up to sleep like that. I now need Hisuian Gudra in everything. I need it in all of the games. If we're allowed to bring Hisui and Gudra into ZA, Pokemon ZA, I think I would like to have it. Mischievous. We might be able to take on that Frostlass. Wasn't creepy at all. Alright. I mean, we might as well just go for it. What's it gonna hurt? As long as it's not like level 80 or something. Okay, 72 is high, but it's not level 80. Which is what I was worried about. Okay. I have a feeling that special defense is not high on that Pokemon. I hope we're able to bring Hisui and Gudra into Legend ZA. That would be really fun. I think it'd be kind of sad to not be able to bring it in. Okay, didn't knock me out. Did get frostbite though. That's not fun. Here we go. Agile style. I prefer agile style. Does less damage. Oh, but it did it again. Okay, good. Gudra's gonna be the first shiny you hunt in ZA. Good choice. Very good choice. Okay, we might just have to knock it out and not catch it. I really want to catch it, but it is... this might be okay. I'm a little worried we're not gonna do so great. We might end up knocking it out anyway, we'll have to see if it's a stab move. Okay. We might survive this. Wing Ball would look pretty sweet. This is technically, so at this point in the game, I guess we can consider it like my first time playing this far into the game. I have played the game before, but I don't believe I ever defeated Avalugg the first time I played through. So this is farther than I got the first time I played through the game. Ow. Great. Will we be able to catch the Pokemon before we run out of our own Pokemon? Yeah, I've been enjoying this playthrough. I've been doing it a little bit speedier than the first time I played it, which I think has helped. Oh, cool, we caught it in the Wing Ball. I love it. It's definitely been fun being able to chat with folks while I'm playing. That definitely makes the experience a lot more fun too. Crowdsourcing conversation and information is always helpful with these things. And that has definitely made it more fun. Sorry, talking and like doing things at the same time is still a skill that I am working on. Alright, is that the only thing that was down here? Or is that... what direction did I come from? Is it just that? There's nothing else? We already caught a Mischievous, so we're good on that front. I feel like we'll bonk our heads if we try to fly out with our eagle friend. Okay. Oh, shoot. There we go. And out we go. Wow, the world seems so bright now. Where are we going? We are going back to town. After we get flying again. There we go, that's better. How many times have you played through the game? And was it Sundaram? Did I get your name right? So we have Squeegee, you said 11 times, right? And I feel like Lucario, who said they would show up later, has played through the game at least a couple of times. Oh, and of course there's a space-time distortion forming. We've done 2 already. We've done 2. We have to go back to town and continue the story. Because this is the part I haven't seen yet. Okay, didn't injure myself falling. I think my favorite Hisuian design is probably... I mean, Gudra's up there now for sure. But... Weirdeer. Weirdeer is definitely a big one for me. Mostly because I did my research on Cervid-style elks, which is... Cervid-style deer. I studied elk for my master's degree. Which is what... So Weirdeer is not based on elk, they're based on another type of cervid deer, the Sika deer, which is why we named our Weirdeer Sika. Specifically the Yezo Sika deer. But I think that one is still my favorite design. Awesome, turn those in. And let's see how well we did with the professor. $30 Pokemon. Whoa, we caught 30 Pokemon! That might be our highest amount yet. Quite a few of them are alpha. Five alpha Pokemon caught. 30 grand is pretty darn good for monies. I will take that. Only Zubat. Oh no, we have a few up to level 10 now. Eevee's up to level 10, Zubat, Driflim, Machoke. I thought we had done Machoke already. Sneasel. Nice, we got Sneasel up. Clefairy. Oh, I can hear Taco outside the door. I might have to let him in. We'll see. Nice. Ooh, and we're close to leveling up our star. You managed to claw Lord Avalugg. Fantastic stuff. As always, I'm sure the commander is eagerly awaiting your report to the village. Will it let us explore a little bit, or are we going to get taken straight to the commander? We are not taken straight to the commander. That's nice. We can see if there's any new things in the shop. Ooh, what's this? What's going on here? I have some new styles in stock. Please feel free to have a look. What can I help you with? Buy clothing. Any new hats? Oh, the bowler hat's cute. Oh, the warm cap is cute. I wish I would have noticed that before we went. Well, we have to buy an amethyst warm cap. Yeah, we can change. Alright. We will reward ourselves with shopping after we finish with the quest. We will definitely be back. Definitely, definitely. A mechanical pinwheel. What are these things? But they're all like 20 grand, right? Yeah. Grain cake set. Let's go turn our stuff in. Oh, and we can turn in the Taohua thing as well. Let's go turn in the quest. What does Commander Kamado have to say? Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied, and now each of them has been quelled. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of our mysterious Rift-born helper. When tomorrow dawns, it will dawn on a world restored to normalcy. At long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives. That feels like foreshadowing. Go nourish yourself with the wallflower and allow yourself a good long rest. Don't forget, the Survey Corps work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in Hisui without fearing the Pokemon around us. Sounds good? The hard work is over, right? Right? I don't actually know, but that feels like foreshadowing. Nice sizable helping of potato mochi. I really need to make myself some potato mochi. We like only see Ray at these dinners now. Now that Avalug's quelled too, we can survey all over Hisui. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Avalug needed quelling, but if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. I hate to think what kind of havoc the frenzied nobles could have wreaked if Dewfeathers never came to us. Still, even with all the nobles quelled, the rift doesn't seem to be closing, huh? Although, wait, if the rift were to disappear, would that mean that Dewfeathers would be stuck here? I'm not sure. Well, our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now. We'll look into the matter and find a solution, I've no doubt. And even if we don't, you'll always have a home here in Jubilife Village, Dewfeathers. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it'll be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. Don't forget what we've got our sights on, nothing less than a completed Pokedex. Yes, indeed, with you around, that Pokedex is as good as complete. Hey, how about I just tag along as your assistant? Assistant, come now, Ray. Don't sell yourself short. You're a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps, too. Well, sure, I guess I am. In any case, time for a hearty meal and a heavy sleep. The peace feels like an illusion. It feels like I shouldn't believe it. There it is. There it is. Bakum. Disaster looming. What a mission title. What a mission. Yeah, definitely have not seen this yet. All right. That's right, we got the Sneasler kimono. We were wearing the Mountainscapes. Have the I don't know that we've worn the Samurott yet, have we? I don't think so. Oh, so close to matching. We'll do the fancy Samurott bottoms. Maybe we have worn these. So I think I remember buying, yeah, the blue spruce. There we go. Got our new outfit on. I wonder if there's an Avalug outfit now. Okay. So, I feel like this would be, or not done streaming yet. I'm not going to end stream yet. I'm going to keep streaming for a little while yet. But I feel like this is a good story point. I've also been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes on this game. This might be a good point to switch over to Dinkum for a little bit. That sounds like fun, because we haven't played Dinkum for a while. I am still, like, really wanting to play this game, though. So what I might do is, for the YouTube video, I might split it into 2 videos so that I don't have too long of a video for YouTube. Because I'm not wanting to switch games yet. I'm still having fun playing this game. Okay, decision made. We are going to keep playing, and it'll be an extra long Pokemon stream. Typically I like to switch games at this point, but I really want to know what happened. I'm like at the part of the story that I don't know what's going on yet, and I really want to know what happened. So I think we're gonna keep going. Yay! Okay, I'm glad that it seems to be the consensus is keep going. I can worry about editing stuff on my end later. We can keep. I do think I need Z to bring me a snack, however. I'll see if Z is willing to bring me a snack. More Pokemon. Okay, everybody's happy with more Pokemon. I'll see if Z can bring me a little snack. I don't know if he's listening. And then I don't have to BRB. See what he brings me. And probably a bubbly. I'll see if he'll bring me a drink too. Okay. We're preparing ourselves for the long haul. All right. See if he gets those. Okay. Okay, that's the plan. That's fine. We have a plan. That means I can go shopping too. My favorite thing to do. That ZA, I am so excited to go shopping in ZA in Kalos region because they had the best clothes. Out of all the games, they had the best clothes. We need to move 3 of these over for Taohua. Let's see where we're at. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep doing this. I'm excited. Oh my goodness, cutscene! Look at the sky. What is going on? Uh-oh. Are people gonna be mad at me? This doesn't look good, Dewfeathers. They're gonna blame me for it, aren't they? They're gonna blame me for this. I can see it. I quelled all the frenzied, and now they're gonna tell me it's my fault. Commander Kamado does not look happy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Oh, this is so exciting. Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. I have a word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once. Yeah, I figured. Oh, I look sad. Oh no. The way the sky has changed is ominous. Very ominous indeed. What's this about, Commander? Did you call us here to discuss the quelling of the You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? That can wait. There's a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. The first strike of that strange lightning, the one that drove Cleaver into a frenzy, it struck the night that Dewfeathers fell from the sky, did it not? It only seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. Uh-oh. Who or what are you really, Dewfeathers? Oh no! Thank you, Z. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. I have a snacku now. Hi, Zelda! Oh my goodness, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You came at a good time. We're in some good plot. Look at this. Who or what are you really, Dewfeathers? Oh, thank you so— oh my goodness, another raid! Wow! Oh my goodness, Luke Out Live, thank you so much for the raid. 2 raids in 1. Thank you so much. Wow. Hello, hello, everyone. How are you all doing tonight? Thank you so much for the double raid. I appreciate it. How are you all doing? Luke Out Live, it's nice to meet you. Good to see you. How is everyone doing? Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Dewfeathers. I am a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play cozy games and talk about animals and nature while I'm gaming. If you have a favorite animal that you would like to drop in the chat, I might know a fact about it, and if I don't, either you can share a fact, or we can look one up together, or you can just request a random fact if you would like to. I love sharing animal and nature knowledge. It's so good to see all of you. You're just talking about orange cats again and that single brain cell? Oh, you found us through Belly. Oh, wonderful. Awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, Belly is awesome. Love watching a belly stream. Thank you so much for rating us and trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. Awesome. Well, you came at a very good time. We were wondering if we were going to switch to Dinkum or keep going with Pokemon, and we decided to keep going with Pokemon, and now there's a whole drama happening where we're being blamed for things that are absolutely not our fault. Oh, yeah, I'm happy to keep doing my best to be a safe community and keep my community safe. We were actually just talking, I'm planning on turning on affiliate soon, and when I do that, we were talking about the types of redeems that we were going to do, and we've been looking forward. So like Animal Facts is a redeem that I've been talking about doing. I have a little library that I've been building. I have some of my old like animal behavior textbooks for my animal behavior degree, and some new really pretty animal fact books, a little more easy to digest kind of knowledge, and then just like a bunch of other random things like this book Consider the Platypus, which is a bunch of weird random animal facts. Probably a dog redeem, let the dogs in the basement. And then I also have a follower goal. When I reach 140 followers, the next stream I'm going to dress in cosplay for this game. I'm going to dress in a Weird Ear cosplay. Do I have any deep cut facts on elephants? Oh, elephants are really cool. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, Whoop-de-Whoop, I love your name. You have a very fun name. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so elephants. Oh my goodness. So, elephants are really, really interesting for a lot of different reasons. I just read a fact recently about super tusker elephants and how there aren't many left. I think there's only 30 left, but they have extra, extra long tusks, and we can imagine why there aren't many of them left. But one of them is like this really beautiful old matriarch who has tusks that go all the way to the ground, and they're protected because they contain a lot of good genetic diversity for elephants. So that's one interesting elephant fact. They are able to communicate through really low-toned noises, and there's evidence that they might have something to what we would would be equivalent to like our human names. When they're communicating, they make vocalizations that sound the same when they're addressing a specific animal, if I'm remembering how that works correctly. But they're able to communicate over long distances. They also have rituals which is really, really interesting for any animal to have, because it's showing a higher level of intelligence, which is always really interesting to see. Elephants are one of the few species that can pass, I can't remember the name of the test, but you put a dot on their forehead and you show them a mirror, and some animals will reach for the dot on the mirror, but animals that reach for themselves on the mirror instead of the mirror have a higher level of self-awareness, so they know that they're looking at a reflection of themselves rather than looking at another animal. So elephants are really interesting that way too. Their big ears are a way to help cool themselves down in the heat, so there's lots of veins in the ears, which allows the blood passing through. When they're flapping those ears, the air cools down the blood in the bloodstream and helps cool down the rest of the body, which is a nice physiological trait about them. Have you seen the video of the cat figuring out he has ears from his reflection? I have not seen that video. That sounds really cute. It's giving Wule from his Dark Materials. Oh man, I haven't read that in so long. Yeah, I just read about that recently, Lugout Live. It was, where did I read that from? It was in Animal Vocalizations. I think it was in this month's National Geographic. I feel like I was just reading about it before stream. Let me double check that source for you. But I'm almost positive. You can get National Geographic through your library on Libby. It's not something you have to wait for. Some libraries just have access to the magazines and you can choose which month you want to read. And I believe it was this month's Nat Geo. No, it wasn't. It was BBC's Wildlife that I was reading. I think it was that one. Let me just look really... Yes, it was. BBC's Wildlife. It has a picture of a painted dog or African wild dog. depending on what common name you typically use. And it's the article Call of the Wild, where it's talking about animal vocalizations. Ooh, please do, please do. Big ears for heat management, just like fennecs and painted dogs. Yes, it's a common adaptation for managing heat, is the large ears. Helps a lot with those blood vessels, cooling them off. And also being by the head, keeping the brain at a good temperature is really important for every animal. So a lot of animals that have the type of adaptations that help them to reduce heat and like how hot their body is, it's going to, oftentimes I have found it seems to mostly be by closer to their heads. Although red kangaroos will use licking their arms as well as some other methods to help themselves cool down. So I don't know if you've been like really, really hot and you've put cool water on your arms around the back of your neck. Same kind of thing for heat reduction. Thinking is very energy intensive. Yes, it is. Just like keeping your CPU cool. Exactly, Madash. Yeah, very good. Exactly that. Where did my mouse go so I can scroll up chat? Sweet. Oh, I'm glad you're learning so much. No worries on the BRB. And both of you, both raiders, if you need to take a break from raiding, if you need to get some after stream self-care, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for the raid, and take care of yourselves after stream as well. And I hope you and your community enjoy being here while you're here, and I really appreciate the raids. Really appreciate it so much. So yeah, oh my goodness, we're at 1 follower away from me being able to cosplay Weird Ear on stream, and it would be Thursday if we can get that last follower. Yeah, if you have any other animals that you'd like to ask about, we're probably going to get back to going through whatever this drama is going to be, but I love talking about animal facts, so it's not hard to distract me with them. It's my favorite thing in the world to talk about is Pokemon and animal facts, especially together. Okay, Commander Kamado. Enjoy your eating, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for being here. Have a great rest of your evening or day, whatever it may be where you're at. Good time zone to you. Okay, who or what are you really, Dewfeathers? Commander Kamado is not happy with us, even though we did nothing besides follow his orders. That is all we have been doing. I guess we don't really know. Arceus just sent us here and gave us a phone, which nobody's questioned us on this phone, by the way. Indeed. You came from the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust, quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? And having gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? Oh, you look so sad. Hold on, Commander. There's nothing to suggest Dewfeathers has wronged us. I'm really glad that they have our back here. That's very nice of them. Exactly. And besides, do you really think she's got some sort of fearsome power it'd take to make all this happen? Let me ask you in turn, can you prove beyond a doubt that she is free from guilt? This person, this stranger, appeared out of a rift in space-time. Who here can guarantee she is who she says? Who here can guarantee she is to be trusted? Oh my goodness. But no one can do that. You're asking us to prove a negative. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Dewfeather supposed to do then? She will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, but not as a member of the Galaxy team. She remains a suspect unless she can clear her name. Oh my goodness, guilty until proven innocent. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell through the sky. Like you, Commander Kamado? It seems like you are the one in our village who cannot trust me. Everyone else is asking me to do things for them all the time. And so I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Oh my goodness. Consider yourself banished from the village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. What a jerk. That wasn't very nice of him. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond doubt. Wow, Commander Kamato. He is being kind of a jerk. Sorry for the grape noises. Is that clear, Celine? Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Dewfeathers? Do not attempt to intervene on her behalf. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you have displayed. That is why I have chosen to let you walk out of here free, rather than clap you in chains. Wow. Well then. You're to be expelled from the village? Seriously? I should have grabbed all those quests before we got expelled. Orders are orders. Wonder how Celine feels about it. She's keeping a pretty tight lip. I should have gone shopping too. Alright. I guess we just have to leave. Scary. Is everyone gonna say something? No. Can it really be true? Oh, I was gonna do some shopping with you. How could anyone do such a thing? Guess we should have expected this from a stranger from the sky. Wow, they're all hating on me now. All I've done is be nice to you. We can take it from here, ma'am. Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept this stranger as a member of the Survey Corps. It is only right that I should personally escort her from the village into the Fieldlands camp. I'll come too. As will I, naturally. I'll allow it. Well, that's nice of her. Then I'll mark you all down as bound for the Fieldlands camp. Safe travels. Aww. Man, this is intense! Oh my goodness. It was really nice of the two village leaders to have our back. I can't believe the boss would do this. You called all those nobles frenzies under his own orders. Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. This is utterly intolerable, and might I add, absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking tooth and nail. You must not. This will only cause Dewfeathers more pain, and if you are driven out as well for defending her. However, there are others who might offer help. Okay, so Celine's on our side at least. She's not going to vouch for us, but she is on our side. You've been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course, and perhaps Adaman or Arita might take you in. Although I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. I bet you could at least start by finding Leon at the Grand Tree Arena. I'm not sure where might be if you want the Diamond Clan. Do we have to choose one or the other? Don't die alone out there. That's an order. Oh, Celine. She does care. Oh, thanks so much for following. Vincent man, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. We reached our follower goal. Oh, that's exciting. Well, I will definitely be in Weird Ear cosplay next stream. And I'll have to figure out something for the headphones because these headphones won't work with my Weird Ear headdress. Hello, how are you doing, Vincent man? I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a good day so far, whatever time of day it is for you. Alright. Hopefully it's not 90 degrees out on Thursday. Or I'm gonna be sweating down here. I made Weird Ear to be kind of like my winter cosplay. I know, right? I mean, I have the Weird Ear plushies too far away for me to grab. But it's like double layered sleeves. It's got like bell sleeves to match like the kind of hoof situation, like the feathered hooves. Yeah, you're the 140th follower. Thank you so much. Everybody appreciates it because now everybody gets to see me cosplay on Thursday. Oh my goodness, I love that emote. Is that... It looked like a Mew on one of my screens, but it looks like it's a cat. Are you gonna... Yes, I am still going to notify you when I do turn on affiliate. It will probably... I think I'm gonna need the weekend to set it up. So it'll either be next weekend or it'll be October. I was hoping to start it in September, but I'm doing pretty well today. How are you doing? It's been a good stream. It's been a good day so far. Not to be a precious dramatic baby angel about it. No, I will let you know. I will let you know when it's going to be the first affiliate stream. I promise. I will definitely do that. I'll make sure it's in like my stream title. Because my plan is like I want to have all the redeems ready to go, or at least a decent selection of redeems. I have all of my emotes picked out and all of the not just emotes, the other ones. Oh, I guess they all are. Animated emotes and regular emotes. I have those all picked out. They're going to be different species of animals, and I'm really excited about it. I will absolutely reach out to you for help, Zelda. I really appreciate you offering that. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I will definitely reach out to you. Thank you. I really appreciate it so much. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll probably definitely want help talking about how to set up a proper Discord, because you have a really wonderfully set up Discord. Yes! Yes, thank you, Zelda. No, I appreciate your help so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Zelda's a wonderful streamer. Let's do a quick... Let's see if my shout out works. I did my best to fix it. Because Zelda's awesome. Definitely check out her streams as well, because she's a phenomenal streamer. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, so I'm hoping if I can get all of my ducks in a row this weekend, that I can have it ready for next week. And if it's not next week, it'll definitely be October, for sure. Because we've got most of the pieces are in place. Just have to put them, turn on affiliate, and put all of the pieces into affiliate. And then I'll be monetized, which is wild. It's exciting to think about that. And I think it'll be fun to have all the different redeems, because I have, you know, the standard ones planned, like Hydrate. I'm thinking of putting Hydrate or Die Straight. Just a little LGBTQ little nugget in there. And probably like a posture check. I'll have to think of a fun punny one for that too, because I love puns. I'll have the Animal Facts redeem as well. And then probably a Get the Dog. So my two favorite ones that we came up with in stream today, Madash helped a lot, and so did Squeegee, was K9000 to bring the dogs into the office. So it'd be 9,000 channel points to do that, because the dogs can be a lot. And then if to give the dog a treat, calling it Heckin' Treato, it'd be like 20,000 channel points. I've actually already posture check should be a shrimp. Oh, that would be funny. That would be a good one. Unshrimp yourself, something like that. I reached affiliate a couple years ago. I just chose to not have it turned on because I wanted to have like the ad-free experience while I was still growing a community and getting people interested in watching the stream. But I think I'm reaching the point now where it would be nice to have, you know, not just the payment side of it, but the interaction options that you get with affiliate. So I can't have my custom emotes. I can't have redeems or anything like that without having affiliate turned on. And I'm finding that I'm wanting that. I'm seeing people like post how about it would be fun to have that kind of thing in chat. So I think it's time to turn on affiliate now. Yeah, you can choose. Well, you don't put your banking info in, and then they don't, you know, they don't run ads if you don't have your banking info in there. So you can choose to not put in your banking info when you turn on affiliate, and then you don't have to use your affiliate status. But once you turn it on, you can't go back. Once it's on, it's on. You can't turn it off after that. So yeah, it'll be fun to finally have it on, and I'll have to think about like how to manage ads and stuff like that, but we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, is my thought process. Yeah, it's gonna be fun when we get that turned on. I'm excited for it. Yeah. Okay. Back to don't die out in the fieldlands alone. Our order from Celine. I'm glad that she cares about us. Maybe I did make it this far. Maybe I didn't make it much farther past this. I don't remember much of this at all. There's a chance I'd never won against Avalok. I'll have to open up that game and see what I did, because I genuinely don't remember what I did in this game. Okay. Wig, I'm writing down, like, unshrimp yourself. Unless someone else has a better pun. For a posture check. And then maybe a lurk redeem as well. Sit up, don't shrimp up. Oh, I like that one too. I'm gonna write that down. Sit up. Don't shrimp up. Alright, I have both of those written down. Those are funny. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. Oh, good. If I might offer my advice, in this life you will be met with both admiration and abuse from others. Wow, this is getting deep for Pokemon. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. You cannot make them for them. Pokemon with the good advice in this game. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Celine. I think we all need to hear that from time to time. Sorry for the mic adjustment. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. Love that. Values are super important. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach to complete the Pokedex? That dream simply won't come true without you. It could come true without us, Professor Laventon. Do you have anything else? Oh, same thing. So deep. It's unfair to those around you who love you to focus on the hate of others. Yeah. Is that another Pokemon quote? Is that a Mewtwo quote? Because Mewtwo from the first Pokemon movie has some good quotes. Meowth, too. Or was that the Meowth quote? I don't remember anymore. I bet you could at least start by finding the end of the Grand Tree Arena. Okay. I'm not sure where my would be either. Okay, off we go, I suppose. Don't know what the quote is from originally, but you saw it on a comic on Instagram. Yeah, that's a good quote too. Man, the sky is so red. I mean, it looks really pretty, but I know it's not a good thing. Where is... Can we see the space-time distortion from here? It doesn't look like it. Wow, vertigo again. Okay. I guess... I mean, we could fly. We haven't flown here yet. Now that we have our nice eagle Pokemon to carry us. Might be nice. Well, we certainly won't be doing side quests tonight because we don't have access to side quests. Are there areas we haven't unlocked yet? Yeah, there are actually some areas we haven't unlocked yet. Interesting. That will take us to the Grand Tree Arena anyway, so we might as well just mark that really quick. sure we'll end up landing at some point. Yeah, we haven't made it up over that bridge yet. I don't know that we've really explored much over here. I know there's a couple of interesting alphas that we can run into over here. The game is so ominous now. Suddenly, Pokemon spoopy. Did we make it? The Warren Bridge. Yeah, we haven't quite made that yet. Those Stantler are ornery. And this is where we got our Stantler that we evolved into Weird Ear. Oh yeah, we haven't been down this way. This was the other area we needed to unlock, so let's go that way. Going at the ground so fast is scary. A lake out here. Oh, Magikarp. I'm pretty sure we've caught a Magikarp at this point. I wonder if we even have access to like our inventory. I'm sure we have access to our inventory, right? They can't like take that completely away from us. Alright. I guess that's the last thing we needed to unlock over here. So let's just head to the Grand Tree Arena. Might be fun to follow the water, because we really haven't seen this waterfall at all either. That's neat. Bet there's some different Pokemon over here than what we've seen before. Just keep flying for as long as we can. When I was at the Renaissance Festival, oh, when was it? Either this weekend or last weekend, or the last time we went. There's a falconer that goes out to the Renaissance Festival and works with his birds. A lot of Renfests have falconers that come out. Oh, don't hurt. That hurt. Okay, we didn't die though, so that's something. It's good that we didn't, you know, knock ourselves out. There. Weekend before last, yes. We saw an eagle. Thank you, Wigwig. I appreciate it. We went to the Renfest with Wigwig. Wigwig's my Renfest. We do a lot of things together, but one of the things we do together is Renfest. Yeah, it was a really big bird. And all I remember of that thing, because we didn't go watch it, was the guy saying, "Oh yeah, there's that aggression I was talking about," as the bird is like walking around the ground. It's an eagle. It must have been like a young eagle snapping at his feet. So, eagles are pretty neat species too. They're neat birds. Obviously, I mean, big predatory birds tend to just kind of be cool because they're big and predatory, and that's just something that most humans find kind of interesting, myself included. I'm not much of a bird person, but, you know, I know my birds well enough. And bald eagles, I think, can lift something like, I want to say it was 2 gallons of milk they're capable of lifting, which is pretty insanely strong for a bird with, you know, hollow bones. Also, their bones aren't actually fully hollow. They have, it's part of their respiratory system to be able to maintain oxygen at, like, the height that they fly at. Birds are neat. They're not, like, my favorite thing in the world, but they are definitely neat. Oh, is that a satchel? No, it's a springy mushroom. You have a weird thing with birds, but they're huge here, especially osprey. Yeah. In Cape Cod. Yeah, osprey are a big deal around most water sources. You've been struck by a bird 3 separate times? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Yeah, that is pretty crazy to get hit by a bird 3 separate times. Oh my goodness. Were they like blue jays or red-winged blackbirds? Because those two species of birds tend to be a little ornery when you're around their nests. The bird has it in free. Yeah, blue jays are corvids, so they're in the same like group of birds as crows and ravens. Seagull twice. Okay, I don't know much about seagulls, and you don't know the third. But yeah, bluebirds are pretty smart. Red-winged blackbirds are just jerks. But they're very good at driving predatory birds from their homes because they'll gang up on them and drive them off. Fabio was hit by a goose once? Oh my goodness. On a roller coaster? No. That must have hurt so bad. Geese are huge. They're huge and they're kind of heavy. Oh no. I'm sorry that you know someone who was hit by a goose. My mom was attacked by a goose. And Zia's had to like drive had to drive geese away while running. Shout out to the goose for giving its life. Oh, Fabio the model. Okay. Fabio the model was hit by a goose. Wow. That's wild. Ruby the MacBook loves women. Oh no! Okay, we're almost to Grand Tree Arena. Canada geese can be pretty ornery too. Not something I would ever want to have to be a part of like surveys for. I remember the DNR crew that I worked with on my thesis had to survey pelicans once, which, wild. There's pelicans in Minnesota and like Michigan, northern white pelicans. I had never known about them until I moved to Minnesota, and then I went back to Michigan and saw pelicans in the Great Lakes in Michigan after having lived there most of my entire life and never seen them before. There they were. Yeah, pelicans are crazy. Yeah, they're really like strong, and I guess they like ate a whole island of vegetation to the ground. Or they wouldn't eat vegetation. They would have like just like they were nest building there or congregating there or something, but they like decimated the vegetation on this one island where they congregated, where the DNR was surveying them. Puffins are the admirals of the sky. Puffins are pretty cute. There's a breed of dog, the Finnish, nope, not that. What is it? Is it the Swedish Buhund? No, that doesn't sound right either. Spitz. I just need a list of Spitz dog breeds. There's one in particular that specializes in puffin hunting. Is it the Norwegian Buhund? It might be the Norwegian Buhund. Is this the one that's super flexible? No, that doesn't... I might be wrong here. Norwegian Lundhund. That's what it is. Lundhund. Norwegian Lundhund is a breed of dog that is specialized in puffin hunting, and because of that it has these really incredible flexibilities. Like its arms can go out like to 90 degrees, which is not something that dog legs can typically do. It's extremely flexible, and then it's one of only 2 species in the whole world that can touch its forehead to the back of its neck, the other one being caribou. Really wild dog species. You knew someone who ate a puffin? Oh no. Were they like in a region where it's normal to eat puffins? Oh, wait, you get to see puffins in Iceland. That's really cool. Yeah, you probably have mute swans, Zelda. Invasive mute swans are definitely a problem because And it's sad because locals don't want people to get rid of the invasive swans, but our native swans, like trumpeter swans, I don't know if trumpeter swans are native to where you're at, Zelda, or not. I'm not totally familiar with their original range, but like North American native swans are beautiful and way less aggressive than mute swans. Mute swans have killed people, and I'm not exaggerating. I did one of my jobs working for the Michigan DNR was going out in a kayak and surveying aquatic invasive species, mostly plants. And swans have killed kayakers before by flipping their kayaks and keeping them underwater. They can also break arms. They're aggressive and they're mean, and they're a problem. And I think it would be nice to have our native swans retake those ranges rather than have invasive swans in them. Your wild turkeys are aggressive. Yeah. That is fair for turkeys. It's a group of turkeys bullying people on Main Street. We get neighborhood turkeys around us. I don't know what it is about urban turkeys. Again, had never encountered them in Michigan, or in other areas of Minnesota that I've lived in. But in the Twin Cities, urban turkeys are a thing, and they are very bold, and there's a lot of them, and we've had them in our front yard before. It's just wild to see. My dogs have tried to chase them. I have not allowed them to, because I do not think a corgi could win against a turkey. Maybe if it got trained to, but I don't think my corgi could win against a turkey. Yeah, they are big. You'd never seen a turkey in person before you moved to Massachusetts. And when you first did, yeah. What the bleep? They are really big birds, and they can like damage the undercarriage of a car if you hit them with it too. You hear trumpets when corgis run. Yeah, Z, you agree that Taco would not win against a turkey. Yeah. That's what I hear when I see corgis run. At least Taco tries so hard to run quickly, but he's not a fast runner. He looks like he's a runner, he's a track star, but he's Ushka, the Icelandic sheepdog, with double the leg length, way faster than Taco. Mom is talking stinky about you. Z, cover his ears. I don't have him down here anymore. We had them down here a little bit earlier. You look at all those pheasants. Oh no. The babies were little pheasant turkeys, but yeah, they're baby turkeys. They kind of look like footballs. They're just like little football birds. Yeah, turkeys are big, big birds. Almost our national bird. I do agree that the bald eagle is maybe a better national bird than the turkey. Would have made Thanksgiving a little bit tricky. Yeah, turkeys are big, big birds. Pheasants are pretty cool. Pheasants, I think, I don't remember where pheasants are native to, but I know they're not native to the Midwest. They were released for hunters. Let me just look up pheasant native ranges. The ringneck pheasant is not originally native, at least to the Midwest, but I don't remember. They're introduced species to the UK. Let's see if we can find ringneck pheasant, because that's what we have. Let me look up specifically. They might be an Asian species of bird, but they're really popular for hunting. Is it common pheasant? Here it is. Common pheasant, ringneck pheasant. Reading really quickly. Well-known game bird, blah blah blah. They're the state bird of South Dakota. They're not native to South Dakota. Where is their original range, though? I can't believe this is so difficult to look for. The species is split into the Central Asian common and East Asian ringneck pheasant, separated by arid. So yeah, they are a Central Asian, East Asian species. They are not native to North America even, which is interesting. They don't even go here. They're not even supposed to go here. They're supposed to... I mean, they're considered naturalized now, and like, good luck getting rid of them at this point, especially with how popular they are as game animals. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay. On to seeing what Leon has to say to us about being... She doesn't even go here. This pheasant, not from here. What does Leon has to say about us getting kicked out of the Galaxy Core? You! What in the world did you do? Oh, he's blaming us too. Come on. Look at the size of that rift. If lightning starts pouring from it, all the Pokemon in Hisui could be thrown into a frenzy. The entire clan is in a panic now. I should have known that the only thing that could come from that rift was disaster. Oh, do we just say never mind then? Maybe I need help? I mean, we helped him before. Help? Well, that's not exactly something I can do. It's not that I wouldn't like to help you, but it would put Arita in a difficult position. I truly wish that I could repay you for quelling Cleaver's frenzy as you did. You must know that. But there's nothing I alone can do for you. Warden Mai might be able to help you, though. She's a caring woman after all. You'll most likely find Mai at the Warren Bridge. I believe it's a very significant place for her. Okay. We haven't seen Maya in a long time. I'm certain that somewhere in the vastness of Hisui there's a place for you as well. Maybe just going home. Arceus, take me home. Everybody's being mean to me now. Alright. Back to the bridge we were just at. We were just there. Okay, we can turn off this pin, as we are heading that way anyway. Ow. Off we go. Find Warden Mai. Continue whatever is happening with the sky. Or deal with whatever's happening in the sky. Oh, there is a Gyarados. Flying. We haven't I'm gonna guess it's an Alpha Gyarados. Which, we're not ready for that yet. We'll just stay out of that one's way. Oh! And an Alpha Blissey. That's fun. We'll have to come take that on again once, you know, we have something over level 70 in our party. Whoop. We are being told to not go that way. Oh. The dives. There's so much. You would think if we were the bad guys that the ride Pokemon wouldn't let us ride them anymore. There's my. My, what a frightful sky. Such a disturbing sight would be enough to put anyone ill at ease. You don't know what brought this about, do you? I'm trying to find out. See what's gonna happen. I suppose it was too much to expect that you could already have an answer to all this. I heard from our leader what happened. You can't return to that village of yours, can you? But I'm afraid the Diamond Clan cannot be the ones to save you. The Diamond Clan could end up at war with the Galaxy team if things went badly. I think you would regret that as much as anyone. Man, we can't get help from anyone? The Great Weirdeer took a liking to you. I want to offer you my support, but forgive me, I cannot help you in this. Do not abandon hope. Time solves all things. And besides, you seem to have a talent for making your own way in the world. I have no doubt you'll continue to find a path to walk. Alright. Okay, at least we have a cutscene that's hopefully going to tell us what to do. I look so sad. Purr. The Shinx? Are the Pokemon about to help us? Are the Pokemon gonna help us through this? Oh my goodness. Oh, the Luxio. Are we supposed to follow? Oh, no, I guess we're not. Usually they attack us. Okay, another cutscene. Oh! Our merchant friend. Strange events seem to follow you wherever you go, don't they? Found you at last, Dewfeathers. Well, maybe he'll help us. I've been looking all over for you, you know. What would I do if I were to lose one of my favorite customers? I don't think we've ever actually bought something from him, though. Don't worry, I've already heard what happened. A good merchant knows well the importance of staying abreast of all the latest news. It seems you are in quite the pinch. No place for you among the Diamond Clan or the Pearl Clan, to say nothing about how poorly the Galaxy team has treated you. But not to worry, there are still corners of Hisui region where we can stash you away in secret. I don't want to be secreted away, though. I know a spot that will be the perfect hideaway. Leave it all up to me. Oh, yeah? What's gonna happen? Here we are! I know, it's no palace, but you know the saying about beggars and choosers. We can't be choosy here. Alright. Okay, maybe I've made it this far at least? This seems a little familiar. I don't remember much about it, though. Shirking your work to come pester me again, even beneath a bleeding sky, you never change. Always a pleasure, Mistress Cogita. But I'm afraid I'm not here today to learn more of Hisui's myths and legends. No, Mistress, thank you, just Cogita. And this is? Why, Dewfeathers is the woman of the hour. She's the one who quelled the frenzy of all the Pokemon nobles, believe it or not. Ah, the poor wretch you spoke of, lost in time and space. Dear me, lost one, it seems I'll be able to fulfill my duty at long last, thanks to you. Duty? What's all that about? Her outfit's really pretty, though. Indeed, I am to guide you, lost one, for the task of preventing great disaster falls to you. The rift in space-time must be mended, lest time and space themselves be thrown out of balance. But come, you may enter my dear hideaway. There's much to be told. Her outfit's very pretty, very Edwardian. A space-time rift is said to be a portal to innumerable other dimensions. In one such realm, far and farther still from ours, dwells Almighty Sinnoh. The Diamond Clan, the Pearl Clans, the expanse from antiquity to eternity, and the expanse to all sides above and below. I need my footrest again. Time traces the path we tread from here and now into the future, while space yawns all-encompassingly around us in every direction. You see, don't you? The two together, time and space, comprise all creation, the universe. How can one claim that either is greater than the other, as those two clans do? They're inseparable. Perhaps the truth is clearer to a wanderer such as you, who has known other ages. Now, listen, lost one. Here is what you must do. Hisui holds 3 lakes of great importance: Lake Verity, Lake Valor, and Lake Acuity. At each dwells a Pokemon said to embody one aspect of the mind. Complete the trials each will set you, and bear their gifts to the shrouded ruins. There you may receive the Red Chain. With it, perhaps, you can bind the world together. What a task to be handed. My goodness. Bind the world, you say? You mean it won't close the rift? Kindly spare me your doubts, young man. I know the old words and what they bid us do. How true they are isn't mine to know. And regardless of their truth, I am bound to pass them on. How callous of my ancestors to leave their legends to their children without a thought for the hardship it would cause them. But here we are. You know your duty, and you'll do it, won't you? Of course. I mean, that's all I've been doing is following orders. Might as well follow this one, too. There is nobility in knowing what must be done and seeing to it. Arc phone. You can see the locations of the 3 lakes marked on your arc phone. I have found them already, though. Mistress Kogita's got a lovely workbench there, and if you need materials, I'll be glad to help. I'm always happy to do business with you. What about the pastures? Ah, that's a problem, isn't it? What shall we do about that indeed? What was that cry? Have we now a lost Pokemon as well as a lost child? Do see to it, please. How could I refuse you, ma'am? Off we go, Dewfeathers. Off we go indeed. Abra. Hello, hello, it's an Abra. Where did you teleport from, little fellow? Ah, it's got a letter. A letter addressed to you, Dewfeathers. Oh, is this Celine's Abra? To Dewfeathers. You may use my Pokemon as a go-between to access the pastures in Jubilee Village. I've also ensured that you'll be able to utilize our base camps without issue. I have every confidence in your ability as an adept Survey Corps member to bring this bizarre situation under control promptly. Sincerely, Celine. Oh, she's got our back. Survey Corps Captain, Galaxy Expedition Team. Good tidings from the letter, then? That's right. Now then, so we're to visit 3 lakes. It doesn't sound like an easy task, that's for sure. It sure would be wonderful to have a kind soul who might help us out. Quite the opportunist, aren't you, Volo? Such a consummate guild merchant. Ah, it's Adamant and Arita. I've managed to reassure my people for now. The wardens are keeping a close eye on their nobles, too. Seems all's quiet for the moment. And so, here we are. But still, we'll never get away with openly aiding you. If we were to undermine the commander's direct orders, relations would grow strained. Long story short, we want to help, but without drawing attention, so it'll be just one of us. Me or her, it's up to you. Oh no, we have to choose! Okay, does anybody have a strong opinion on who they would rather us go with? Adaman or Arita? If you have a strong opinion, I will go with the other person. I do like both of them, though. And if there are no strong opinions, then I guess I'll flip a coin for who we go with. Why do we have to choose? Alright, so we choose either Adaman or Arita. Arita knows a lot about space, and we're going to be traveling the land, so maybe Arita would be a good choice. Adaman might keep us on time with prompt timeliness. Also a good choice. Maybe... we go with... Okay, I'm just gonna have to flip a coin, I think. Do I have a coin? That's the question. I don't know if I have a coin down here. I have a couple of coasters. I could flip a coaster. Alright. I have 2 coasters. Okay. Heads. I guess we'll go alphabetically. Heads is Adaman, tails is Arita. Flipping the coaster. And up it goes. Alright, heads is Adaman. We're gonna go with Adaman. Obviously you'll choose me, right? Who gave you that Celestica flute in the first place? That's right, this strapping young man. It's true. He was kind of the first to get behind us helping. Yeah, I choose you. You can count on me. So then, the leftover leader will... Leftover? I'm not someone's scraps. You tell him, Arita. I will keep watch on the commander. I imagine I'll hear something useful from him. Of course, of course. When the lucky chosen one comes with us to the lakes, we can fill you in on the details as we go. Well, the first task will be to decide which of Hisui's region's 3 Great Lakes to visit first. Maybe just go... And we better get a move on, no time to waste. We might as well go just in alphabetical order. I'll meet you wherever we decide to go. We'd be in hot water if we were seen traveling together. Yeah, absolutely. I'm counting on you to handle this, Adaman. Don't cause Dewfeathers more trouble. Alright. Oh, I guess we're doing Verity first. Oh, no, we can do all 3. Alright, we'll start with Acuity, because we're going to go in alphabetical order. Okay, is there anything that we want to... Right, we should put some stuff away. Okay, we do have access to all of our items. Lovely. I should have done all those side quests. If I had known. If I had known, but I did not know, because I don't think I've... This looks a little familiar too, but I, have so little memory of it. My memory kind of ends after Electrode. But I remember, exploring the ice regions. Let's buy some revives. Get, 10 revives. I guess 11's fine, too. And we're doing pretty good on potions. So I don't feel like we need to buy more of those. We can sell stuff, too. Make this guy give us money? I don't think we've made him give us money yet. This will be fun. We'll just sell a few things. Ooh, we have some gold nuggets. That's fun. Oh wow, that's a decent amount of money now. We might as well just get to 10 on all of our potions. Let's go for it. Let's just stock up on everything we need. We have plenty of regular potions. We need more super potions are handy to have plenty of. Let's get ourselves above 10 on all of them. And then full heal might be nice to have. We'll get 5 of those to start with. Alright. Let's head to Lake Acuity. Let's see. We'll do Acuity, which is in the... Oh, we're gonna do the hardest one first. That's fine. We might as well get the hardest one out of the way. Let's do it. To the Alabaster Icelands, then. We probably want Ice Peak Camp. And then make our way up. I think I kind of remember what Pokemon we're going to be going after. Oh, do you have a quest? Will you still take quests from me? Oh, it's the balloon race. Okay. We'll worry about that another time. Let's get ourselves to Lake Acuity. Higher up. Up we go. Up the mountain. I don't feel like we're getting a ton of air right now. Maybe it's because we're traveling upward. And so it just feels like we're not getting a ton of height from our Pokemon. Ooh, the music is getting good again. Alright, there it is. That's the cave that we need to go to. There we go, that's some better air. We haven't really explored this as much. I feel like we're still kind of high for a drop. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Here we are, Lake Acuity. You know, I've been told it's actually contains seawater as well. Nobody knows why though. It could be a fluke of geography, or perhaps it's connected to a Pokemon somehow. Lake Acuity is protected by the Pokemon Uxie. Did I say that right? I'm not as familiar with these Pokemon. Let's see if there's a pronunciation guide in Bulbapedia, so I'm not completely butchering these. Uxie. Y-U-X-I-E is the Uxie. Okay. It's when Uxie took flight, the knowledge to solve problems was born in people's minds. Oh, that's an important Pokemon. That's what the stories say anyway. Arc phone is beeping. I'm just gonna show it to them. Oh! Well, we've surprised Adaman, that's for sure. A tool that can make caves simply appear from nowhere is quite a handy one to have. Let's go, Dewfeathers. Let's do it. I imagine there may be Pokemon in there protecting the lake's guardian. Take care. Alright. In we go. I should probably save. Now, let's see what's waiting for us. Oh! An Alpha Zoroark. Good, good. I know you don't need me to tell you this, Dewfeathers, but I've still got to say it. Be careful around that thing. Yeah, I intend to. Let's, save really quickly. It's dark type, right? And of course I can't remember what's strong against dark type at the moment. Is fighting strong against dark? Maybe not. We will... Psychic is definitely not strong against dark. Maybe fighting? Maybe we start with Sneasler? I don't know if we're even able to catch this Pokemon. It looks so cool though. The Hisuian Zoroark and Zorua both look so cool. We can at least... Oh, this... We're not so badly matched up. Level-wise. Oh! No effect. Good, good. Nothing is effective. Okay, let's, switch out our Pokemon, because that one's not gonna work. It's not Dark-type in this game? What? Oh, it's Ghost! Oh, it's Ghost-type. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. In with our starter Pokemon, I guess. Man, the music suddenly got really, really good. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Oh, 2 Shadow Claws. That hurts a little bit. See if we can even the odds a little bit. Although maybe I should have just gone for strong type. Oh, no need. We just took it out. Knew you could do it. Me too. We feel a mysterious presence. Oh, shocked Pikachu face. There it is. Oh, it's cute. Let's see what the trial is. Come, I will test your knowledge. Oh, man. Combee, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, Dustclops. What do these have in common? How many are their eyes? Zubat has no eyes. Tell me each, one by one, yet all at once. What? Answer me. What was it? Combee? Combee, I'm pretty sure, has 2 eyes. Zubat is 0. Dustclops has 1. What were the other ones? Combee, Zubat, Unknown. Unknown has 1 eye, right? And Magneton, I think, has 2. All at once. What does it mean by that? Oh, is it all of them together? So it'd be 6 eyes between all of them. Is that what it's asking me? Tell me each one by one, yet all at once. Yeah, I bet it's 6. Oh, as a series of numbers. Okay. Oh, no. What was the order? Combee, Zubat, Dustclops, Unknown. Oh, I don't think it's in order. Wait, can you repeat it? Wait, I canceled. I know I'm incorrect. Answer me true if answer you would. Let's try again. I didn't get the order. I didn't have the correct order. Combee, Zubat. Okay, we're just gonna... Zubat. Unknown. Magneton. Dustclops. So 2, 0, 1, 2, 1. I'm pretty positive. Alright, 2, 0, 1, 2, 1. Pretty positive that that's what it meant. It looks happy this time. Answer me true if answer you would. Wait, did I get it wrong? Excuse me? Did I get that wrong? Combee has 2 eyes, right? Combi has 6 eyes. Combi has 6 eyes, not 2. There's an eye for each honeycomb. Zubat's definitely 0. Unknown, I'm pretty positive is 1. Yeah, 1. Magneton, I'm pretty positive. Oh, Magneton might be. How many eyes does Magneton have? 3. Magneton has 3 eyes. I was getting it mixed up with Magnezone, which might also have more than 2 eyes. And then Dusclops, I'm pretty positive is 1. This Pokemon doesn't think I'm very smart. This is on Switch 1 right now. I don't have a Switch 2 yet. Welcome! Is it Fisoon? Please let me know if I'm pronouncing you correctly. Pronouncing your name correctly. Yes, I'm on Switch 1 still. I'm planning on getting a Switch 2 next month. Specifically for Pokemon ZA. That's my plan. Alright, I'm pretty sure I have the correct number of eyes now. Third time's a charm. I'm ready to answer. Alright, so it's... Combi has 6 eyes, because it has 3 little faces. Zubat has 0 eyes, because it's based on the false myth blind as a bat, which is untrue. Unknown has 1 eye. Magneton has 3 eyes, 1 for each, like, little Magnemite. That's all together. And Dusclops has 1 eye. Okay, that looks a little better. Let's see how we did this time. Oh, it looks happy. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. Alright. We got a special thing. Uxie's Claw. Nice. Proof that you completed the trial set by Uxie, the being of knowledge that lives in Lake Acuity. This item is needed to forge the red chain. Okay, next one. We're going to continue going in alphabetical order. 2 more to go. Let's do it. Let me just say the same thing again? Yes, he does. Thank you, Adaman. Off to the next lake. Looks like that worked out well. It did indeed. Gotta admit, you sure know plenty about Hisui, Volo. That's right. You could say it's because I'm a merchant, but mostly I'm just naturally filled with curiosity. I want to know exactly what happened in the past that led us to this particular present. Or more accurately, I suppose, I want to know where I came from and where I'm headed. I want to know my path, so to speak. I think we'd all like answers on that. I don't properly know how we came to worship the almighty Sinnoh in the first place. I've even got some questions about its true nature. Weighty matters to ponder for sure, but we have an important task before us. Do we want to return to Mistress Kogita's home? Yeah, let's head back. I think let's just do all 3 lakes today. Perfect. I'd like to see what she thinks of our progress. I'm sure she'll be happy. Ah, Uxie's Claw. So the legend told it's true. Then the red chain must be real as well. I guess, but this all makes no sense to me. These Pokemon represent our minds, and they'll give us this thing, and it'll let us bind the world and solve all this mess, but how? Why? Your doubts suggest a keen intellect. I see you're not your clan's leader for nothing. Without the mind, were the rift to widen, and the very world to end, would we even know it? One might even say the world, time, space, all creation exists only because our minds are there, to perceive it. Wow, that's deep. Our perception is our reality. Something I learned from Z when he was going through his sociology courses. Something I think about a lot, about how our perception is our reality. How we perceive the world is how we experience it, right? Or how we experience the world is how we perceive it. I don't know, two sides of the same coin. Perhaps the red change's purpose is to let one see creation as it truly is. That's kind of cool. It's definitely high level thinking about. I get it even less now. Such are myths, my child, teaching us about the world in their own incomprehensible ways. They urge us to think more for ourselves on the nature of Almighty Sinnoh and on the nature of the world in which we dwell. You're absolutely right. Myths and legends are such a fascinating thing to study. It's true. In any case, all we have to do is complete 2 more trials and we will get the red chain. How nonchalant you sound. How confident of success to which you contribute nothing. You tag along only for the chance to gawk at more ancient ruins. Ooh, shade. Antique tea set. Oh! Is it? No, I don't think they're Poltergeist. They look like they could be Poltergeist, though. Are we holding anything? Nope. Alright, on to the next. Oh. Maybe... I mean, we really didn't do much to our Pokemon, so we should be fine. Still at it. I am still at it. Yes, I think I'm going to try to complete all 3 lakes tonight. I got really excited and didn't want to end stream because the sky went red. And I was really wanting to know what was going to happen next. Okay, our next one, we'll do Lake Valor next. And that is in the Crimson Mirelands. We probably want the Mireland camp, maybe? How are you doing, Squeegee? Are you still... You were Pokemon hunting too, right? Where are we? Yeah, I was right. We do want to head that way. Oh, and we have a bird. Shiny hunting in Legends Arceus. That's right. Oh yeah, you were shiny hunting for Arceus, right? Oh, you were shiny hunting in this game even. No, you were doing Crystal before. Were you successful in Crystal? Getting that shiny Arceus? Delightful golden llama? Or taking a break and trying a different one? Brilliant Diamond, my apologies. Get to a higher point to take off from. There we go, that's better. Flying over Diamond Clan. Although I don't think they're going to be happy to see us. So we'll just keep flying. All the way to the lake. Is that a parasite? No, it's just a bush. It looked like a parasite, but I think it was just a bush. Are we gonna make it, or are we gonna splash into the water first? I think we're gonna make it. There we go. Do you know about Lake Valor? It's said to have been formed by a volcanic eruption, much like Lake Verity. Though there are also other theories that say it was carved out in the midst of a Pokemon battle. This lake is protected by the Pokemon Azelf. When Azelf took flight, the will to do what needs doing was born in people's hearts, or that is what the legend would have us believe. So, like, motivation? Motivation was born? Oh, our Arc phone is gonna help us with the cave. Thank you, Arceus. Appreciate. You sent us here. It's the least you can do to help us a little more. I guess they did give us a map. A cave appears where there was none, as if just for dew feathers. In we go! I imagine a strong Pokemon could wait inside, protecting the Pokemon of the lake. Take care. It probably is, once again. A strong Pokemon in there. Let's see what we're up against. Ooh, poison type, so ground is gonna be good. Oh, but it's poison water. I've heard about this one from my grandfather, those quills. They're quite venomous. Let's see, who's gonna be good against you? Probably not rock. Maybe steel? Yeah, we'll go with steel. Just for the poison part. Once again, Gudra, saving the day. Alpha Overquill is filled with might. I mean, it's helping us out a little bit at least. Anything super effective? Nope. We'll just hit it with Iron Head a couple times and hope that does the trick. Ooh. Let's try with a heavier hitting Iron Head. Uh-oh, low battery. Oh. It might just knock itself out though. Oh, it didn't. We'll do a Dragon Pulse at it. Goes into its little snail shell, I love it. And then I'm going to change out my controllers so that we don't have a problem. That's my dew feathers. Ooh. Another legendary Pokemon? Or are they mythic Pokemon? There's Azelf. I know, it's the controller again. Show me unyielding will. Strike me if you can. Okay, the controller just went off, so I should be okay. Alright, we have bombs. Did those bombs just appear out of nowhere? I guess you're meant to throw them at Azelf. Alright. Okay. So I have to like... Oh! Did I hit it? I don't think I hit it. Will you abandon this folly? I'm not through yet. No. They are legendary. Okay. There's gotta be a trick to this. Okay, so it just appeared there. I mean, I think the point is that... No. We do probably still have to keep going. It seems you had best give up. Will you continue regardless? I'm not through yet. Yeah, because it's like motivation. It's willpower. It's testing our willpower. I don't think I hit it yet. Is it like every 10? Give up. You struggle in vain. Will you yet press on? I'm not through yet. I'm gonna guess it's more about like keeping on than it is about actually hitting it. Oh, did I hit it? Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. Did I actually manage to hit it? Or did I just persevere long enough? I can't tell. We got Azelf's Fang. Nice. Proof that you have completed the trial set by Azelf. The being of willpower that lives in Lake Valor. This item is needed to forge the red chain. Okay. And away it goes. Oh, you just tried enough. Okay. We're going out. Okay. I couldn't find the out. I assume all went well. It did indeed. I must wonder, why don't they just give us the red chain? What's all this running about? I guess I can think of 2 reasons: to keep the chain safe and to test us. Perhaps you're right. Who knows what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands after all? Though, having said that, isn't the red chain for mending the world? What use would some villain have for it? I know, 6 hours. It's been a good stream, though. It's been a really fun one. We're, like, digging into the story in the game now. We're getting tested by legendary Pokemon. We've been kicked out of Galaxy Village, Jubilife Village, because they think we're an awful monster that's causing the destruction of the world. It's gotten intense. How are you doing, Logic? Good to see you. Who can say for sure? Maybe the red chain has some other use besides mending the world. You could well be right. I guess we'll have no way of knowing until we get the red chain for ourselves. So, shall we return to Miss Kogita's home? Let's go back. You're getting tired? How long have you been streaming for? Have you had a long, full day? See if Mistress Kogita has more insights to give us. Let us see. Let us see. Ooh, you have a chance for a shiny Alpha Togekiss. Good luck. Knocking on wood for you. I hope you can get it. I'll send shiny Alpha Togekiss vibes. I hope they reach you, and I hope that you can get it. So that's Azelf's Fang. I sense a warmth to it. The Pokemon of the lakes are strange. They seem to play on your mind somehow. Indeed, yet we may want to add just a dash more speed. Things in Jubilife Village are tense. What makes you say so? It seems a Pokemon's been glimpsed on the other side of the rift. One of those Ginkgo Guild merchants informed me that Commander Kamado has raised a force, not to survey the Pokemon, but to subdue it, should the need arise. One of those Ginkgo Guild merchants. You make it sound like as if you're not one of them. Now, if a Pokemon truly were to appear from beyond the rift, what would become of everyone, I wonder? That settles it, Dewfeathers. There's no time to lose. We've got one more material left to find for the red chain. Let's go get it. That's the spirit. I'll come watch this historic moment unfold too. Watch. Is that all you really do? Remember, once you've sought the third lake and found what's needed for the red chain, make for the shrouded ruins. That we will. Let's go heal our Pokemon. Because we can sleep, right? Does it let us sleep? No, it doesn't let us sleep. Can we not heal? Oh, it did heal our Pokemon. Okay, so every time we return, it must heal our Pokemon. So we can't sleep in Mistress Kogita's bed. I suppose that's understandable. I don't think we need any other items. I think we're pretty good on items. It might be nice to have our max revives, though. Just in case things get a little hairy. Oh, we only have 1 max revive. Full restores are nice, too. Maybe we'll just use it. Because we have it. We'll just take all of them. I think that's good. Off we go! Into the wild blue yonder. To the last lake, of course. That's where we're headed. The trial of Lake Verity. In the Obsidian Fieldlands. I think we do want the Fieldlands camp. Oh. Not supposed to itch that mosquito bite. I need to not itch that. Alright. I'm pretty sure we went the right direction. Let's take a breather here to get... Oh, although we could take a breather probably on the mountainside over there. What's that? Oh, it's just the rocks. Up we go! Don't want that. Oh, the music is so good. Oh, why does it dive so much? Oh, we definitely need to take care of that before we get started. The low batteries. Oh, no. It'll be fine. Oh, no, go back. I know, there should be a signal again. Okay. Get this controller out. We're switching to the purple and green. My funky colors. There we go. Get this one attached as well. Get my blanket pulled back up again. And we have to dive again. Oh. There we go. Now before that Gyarados sees us. Once again, the lake used to be a volcano. All three of them? When it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water, and so Lake Verity was born. That actually happened in Japan. That is something... There's actually a volcano that did that in Japan. Let me look up the name of it. I was watching something about that. I think I was at home with my mom watching it. Lake? Well, no, it's not like a lake. It's what volcano was it? It's like a cove. Is this the one? Several craters lie near the summit. Man, I wish I remembered the name of the volcano, but it was like it blew out the lake around it. This looks like it is that lake? The Sakurajima volcano? Sakurajima volcano? Let's see if Wikipedia has anything on it. I feel like that could have been where the idea for Lake Verity came from. See if I can find anything on that really quick before we head in there. Yeah, this looks like the area I was thinking of. It's an active stratovolcano, formerly an island and now a peninsula. You also remember reading about that, Z? Yeah. The lava flows from the 1914 eruption connected it with the Osumi Peninsula. It's the most active volcano in Japan. As of April 2021, volcanic activity still continues, dropping volcanic ash on surroundings. I feel like this is the one. There's a bay of water that is its caldera. Yeah, exactly. I think it might be this one. I think it might be the Sakurajima volcano. The island was the center. Yeah, exactly. I think it's this one. I think it's a Sakurajima volcano, and I think that's probably where the idea for these volcanic lakes... I mean, it's not unheard of either. Like, volcanic lakes are definitely a thing that happen on many volcanoes, but this idea that it's a crater with a volcano in the middle, I feel like probably comes from the Sakurajima volcano. Neat. Geology is neat, biology is neat, nature's neat. It's just all neat. And then it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water, and so Lake Verity was born. It is protected by a Pokemon called Mispreet. It was when Mispreet took flight that people first learned the joys and sorrows of living. Or that's how the old tales go anyway. Alright, let's get our phone out. Our ARC phone. We can't even call anyone on it. Why is it... I guess we called Arceus. Or Arceus calls us, I suppose. Alright. And another cave appears. You know, I was too busy being amazed to mention this before, but the professor was right. That ARC phone of yours is incredible. Let's do this, Dewfeathers. Mistress Kogita seems quite intent that you have to prove yourself to all 3 of the Pokemon that guard these lakes. This challenge was never for the faint of heart. Alright. In we go. The last one. There's something about this place I can't quite put into words. Oh, it's a Gudra. It's so cute. A menacing Pokemon stands before you. Trounce that thing, Dewfeathers. Prove to the Pokemon of the lake how strong you are. I will. Probably with... hopefully with Arcanine. Let's see. It's going to be more of an even battle with this one. My Gudra's cuter. Hopefully we're faster? Yes, we are faster. That is the benefit of Arcanine. It is very, very fast. Oh! That didn't do much. Oh, it knows Hydro Pump. Oh, we avoided the attack. Goodness. How about Rock Slide? Man, none of these are particularly effective. Alright, let's see if someone else is more effective. Fighting is super... oh yeah, of course it is. And Ground. But if it has Hydro Pump, I probably won't want that one. Let's see how Kama Itachi, our Sneasel does. Oh cool, and we're still faster. Love that for us. Get in a good close combat. With those Scythe Claws, those Sickle Claws. There we go. We did it. We defeated the last one. Oh my goodness. That's the way, Dewfeathers. You can tell by watching that you and the Pokemon you've caught in those little balls truly understand one another. Now, let's see about the Pokemon of the lake. Feel a mysterious presence? Oh, there's the last one. Oh, it's so cute. Alright, let's see what trial it has for us. Joys and sorrows, huh? Your emotions, share them with me. They're yours. So it speaks from its mind straight to yours. Makes sense for a Pokemon that embodies an aspect of the mind, I guess. When you fell to this land, what stirred in your heart? Probably bewilderment more than anything, just kind of confusion. How did you feel to bond with Pokemon and work together? Exciting? I think exciting for me. I think it's exciting. Doing like a personality test with these Pokemon. What did you feel when you mingled with Hisui's clans? We're all so different. It's a wide world. I think it's a wide world. I don't know. Personally, I would have said like companionship or something. What did you feel when cast out of the Galaxy team? I felt bitter. Life is complicated. I think life is complicated because, like, I understand why Commander Kamado did throw us out, but I don't necessarily agree with the reasoning. Because we did so much through our actions that showed that we weren't a bad person. We did as much as we possibly could, following orders, helping people, helping Pokemon. But, you know, some people feel a lot of fear, and it doesn't matter how much you help them, they're still going to decide to choose the path that feels more comfortable to them instead of reaching out to others. And that's exactly what Commander Kamado did. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. But, I mean, look at the people who are trusting us, right? Like, going out of your comfort zone can be a really good thing, too. And it can mean making closer friendships. It can mean, you know, having opportunities you never would have dreamed of otherwise. You need to go finish Let's Go Eevee. How close are you through it? I also chose Let's Go Eevee. Proof that you've completed the trial set by Mystery, the being of emotion that lives in Lake Verity. Alright, time to go forge the red chain. And away it goes. Look at those. Why are there Grecian pillars in these caves? You don't remember since it's been so long since you've played? I remember really enjoying it. I played with the oops, sorry for the mic tap. The Pokemon Go Plus ball. That was really fun. Can't imagine what it's like having Pokemon talk to you without words. Well, the world's full of mysteries, I guess. I can hardly even be surprised at things like these after seeing the sky itself so warped. That was the third trial, which means that's it, Dewfeathers, you've done it. Yes, I did. Off we go. Hopefully not into a trap. Let's see what happens. Your first playthrough, you got a shiny Pidgey! Oh, wow. That's awesome. It seems we finished the 3 lake trials. If I remember correctly, we were told to then head for Shrouded Ruins. I don't know what could await us there, but I'm always excited to explore some ancient ruins. Let's be on our way. Yeah, the shinies in that game are really fun. Because they just, like, you just see them. You see them in the overworld, and it's great. Alright. This looks like an important place. We saw those earlier. In the temple. In the Icelands. The Shrouded Ruins. Mist is so very good at obscuring things, it's long been said to blur boundaries. If we're to somehow bring together the world of humans, the world of Pokemon, and the world of myth, then maybe we need a setting such as this. That being said, what are we meant to do now? Seems I've made it in time. Oh, it's Kokita. Showing up only when the time is right, huh? With age comes wisdom, I guess. I had the aid of a rather remarkable Pokemon, if you really wish to know. Right, but how do we make this red chain? I would hardly know. We speak of a divine instrument, one said to be capable of binding the very world. Do you really imagine it could be forged by mortal hands? Then what are we doing here? We don't have any more time to waste. Oh. Oh, okay, it's the 3 of them. They've come to help. Ah, the Pokemon of the lakes. Oh, are they forging the chain? There it is. Oh my goodness. Everyone looks quite surprised. I'm also quite surprised. And away they go. So what do we do with the chain? So it was true. The pact our people have passed down for all these generations has been kept. At last, I can set this burden aside. You've succeeded once again, Dewfeathers. Yet things do not seem to be going well for the rest of the world. What's that supposed to mean? I've had some news from my fellow merchants in the Ginkgo Guild. Oh, It seems the commander is going to forego waiting for our investigation to finish. He plans to climb Mount Coronet himself. What's he thinking? Even if he makes it up there, what can he do against a giant rift in space-time? Well, he doesn't yet know that our Dewfeathers has managed to get the red chain. Now does he? That's right. We've got to let him know that it'll be alright now that we have the red chain. Even the commander should see reason, then, and call off this foolhardy plan of his. Oh, are we going back to the village? Nope, I guess not. Huh? Wait, Dewfeathers, it's you! I can't believe I just let you pass right by. Thank goodness you're still alive. I mean, of course you are. I knew you'd be alright. Wait 1 second. I'll go let the captain and the professor know you're back. Oh, people are looking sad. Oh, my dear Dewfeathers. Professor, I know you've been worried about Dewfeathers, but there's no need to cry. I'm not crying. Don't mock your elders if you please, Ray. Besides, weren't you the one who couldn't get a wink of sleep from all your worrying over our friend? You didn't have to tell her that. Just ignore him, Dewfeathers. Anyway, where's Captain Celine? Wasn't she coming with you, Professor? She's buried under a mountain of work, I'm afraid. We're to join her in the Survey Corps office. It seems her hands are more than full now that Commander Kamado's gone. The commander's gone? Well, he set out for Mount Coronet with the Security Corps in tow. He's determined to handle this whole space-time rift business himself, including dealing with the Pokemon that's been spotted on the other side. And since I'm such a fine fellow, I took over watching the gate for the Security Corps folk. Well, we aren't getting anywhere out here. Let's head inside and report to the captain. Ruh-roh. So you managed to not die, just as I ordered. Well done. Well, we followed that order. Honestly, I do think it was thanks to the captain. She set us up for success big time. Squeegee, if I was going to choose a place to pick up again on Thursday, do you have a recommendation of where would be a good cutoff point so that we don't get into like final cutscene area, so that I can make sure I'm in cosplay for the end of the game on Thursday? Do you have a recommendation? If you're still there. Before I continue on. Just to make sure we find a good cutoff point before Thursday. So I want to make sure that I'm like playing this game in cosplay too. We just reached the follower goal, and that was the follower goal. Trying to remember what's all left. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I might just choose the next time we don't have a cutscene. I feel like there should be a point where they'll let us like stock up on items and that kind of thing. Because we're back in the village now, so I feel like there should be a moment where we're allowed to stock up on items. That feels like... Because there was also like... There's gonna be endgame stuff for sure. We're not gonna get like sent back to the future. So I'm gonna guess like maybe after we talk to Celine. I'll be able to do that after this conversation. Okay, let's make our decision after this conversation then. Thanks to you, Captain. I do think it was thanks to Captain Celine. I have no idea what you're implying. Of course not. All I know is Abra vanished of its own accord, inconveniencing me greatly. Yes, it certainly did. Before moving forward, I must ask. I assume that you are here again because you've managed to learn something of use? I guess we'll just get right to the point. We've got the red chain. Go on. You explain about the red chain you obtained. A legendary tool said to bind the very world. Commander Kamado is no longer here in Jubilife Village. The Security Corps had been scouting the area near the space-time rift, and they reported sightings of something on the other side of it. Something that resembled a Pokemon. The commander made the decision to take the Security Corps to the mountains so as to prepare to fend off any possible threat. They were to make for the temple at the peak. The boss may be tough, but it still seems like a bad idea to do something so risky without Dewfeather's help. As the captain of the security corps, I hereby order you to proceed as follows. Dewfeathers, take that red chain to Mount Coronet, make your way to the peak, and put an end to all this. You are officially reinstated at your former rank. Excellent. Alright, atop Mount Coronet. Alright. Are you sure, Captain? The boss isn't around to approve that. If he didn't wish me to decide things in his place, then he should not have left me in charge here. Hell yes, Celine. Hell yes. You tell it. You tell it, girl. Then I'll go as well. We're all in this together. We're members of the Survey Corps. Naturally, no one suggested you should not. All right. Oh, we can even... There's a Lucario. Go, girl, go. Hell yeah. Celine's a badass. It's a key that you complete his research tasks. Okay. I think we can actually pick up... Yeah, we can pick up all of our research tasks again. Or any other tasks that we can do, our side quests. There's some requests posted on the blackboard. Which one will you check? A Snow White Vulpix in the snow! Ooh, can we get a Lowland Vulpix? Oh, that's really exciting. Oh, that's super exciting. Okay. We're definitely picking that one up. It seems a Chimcho has made itself at home under the eaves of one of the village houses. Speak with Ida to find out more on the matter. Excellent. Only one, oh, you only get the one. Got it. Oh my goodness, there's something in my eye. Get out! I want to see. Several Vulpix, but he calls them KO. Track him down and see what his request entails. I'd have preferred to not chase the Chimcho. I don't blame her. Said she's an elderly lady. Might as well get one of us young, energetic folk to get it instead. Oh my goodness, the thing is still in my eye. Get out! Grab all of these. Seems Merle the Mushroom Hunter needs a helping hand, or knows, makes use of Swinub's special skills to fulfill the request. Excellent, can do. I'd have preferred not to chase the time. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Good pun, good pun. Well done. Oh my goodness, out of my eye! Out, I say. What is it, dust or like a hair? Eyelash? Chunk of mascara? All of the above? What does Professor Laventon has to say? Might as well record the findings. Oh, only one newly registered species? Really? We don't get to register the Zorua? Or the Zoroark? Oh my goodness, there's so many mission requests now. Okay, we will finish... We'll just collect all of these. Roof? Something the matter, Lucario? Oh yeah, we haven't caught one yet. I'm Rai. And you are? Oh, you're Dewfeathers. Nice to meet you. Might be a good stopping point. Okay, good to know. What is it, Lucario? Does Lucario want our help with something? No, I. Might be a good stopping point because I can't get this thing out of my eye. Whatever it is. Seems Lucario sensed your strong aura too. If you're willing to battle us, could you come to the training grounds? Alright. We have a battle request. Oh, I don't have the radishes on me to turn into Taohua. Alright, at the very least, we can pick up a couple more requests while we're in here. Ah, if it isn't one of our beloved customers, might I trouble you to help me with a little survey work? In my family, we've always passed down a tale of some ancestor that lived in a village. Oh my goodness. Whatever's in my eye is like really in there. around the avalanche slopes, but I've never been able to find a hint of such a settlement ever existing. I'm beginning to doubt the tales are true. But everyone wants to know about where they came from, don't they? So help me out. See if you can find any evidence of people... if any evidence people ever lived around the avalanche slopes. Alright? Alright, let's head back upstairs. And save our game. Because yeah, it's also almost 8 o'clock. Which is pretty late for me with streaming. Save our progress. Okay, and let's go to just chatting. Alright, that was a good stream. I'm really glad that we ended up sticking with the longer stream and sticking with Pokemon instead of switching to Dinkum because, oh my goodness, what a heck of a storyline that we're in right now. Coming in close to the end, I think it's perfect that we'll be cosplaying on Thursday, or that I'll be cosplaying on Thursday. I'll be wearing my Weird Ear cosplay on stream because we hit our follower goal. Thank you everyone. Thank you to all the new followers. I appreciate you all so very much. I'm very excited for this. So, let's find someone to raid. And I think one of the exciting things is once I have affiliate up and going, when we raid, people who raid with me will get channel points that they can use on the channel, which will make raiding a little more fun, I think. Oh my goodness. Eyes. I need to be able to see, to choose where we're going. Is there anybody? Yeah, thanks so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. Let's see who is live. Oh, Cozy Game Night is live. What are they playing? Get a midnight snack without mommy knowing? We have... Is this seat taken? Logic is playing Palia. Let's see what's going on with Cozy Game Night and raid Cozy Game Night. That sounds fun to me. Oh, this seat taken is so fun. Okay, we'll do that instead. We will raid High Jules and see how that goes. Because that sounds... I wanted to see what this one's like. So, again, go where you want. Okay. We can... Oh, there's a demo for the game. Oh, cool. The demo sounds fun. Awesome. Thank you for letting everyone know, Zelda, that Is a Seat Taken is a fun game. Let's raid Cozy Game Night, just because at least like 27 viewers versus 160, I think. And I know that Cozy Game Night has a really fun, like, raid thing, and they're all very nice and very welcoming, and I really enjoy raiding them. So, thanks again so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely next couple of days. I hope to see you on Thursday when I'll be cosplaying on stream for the second time. It'll be only my second stream cosplay, which is exciting. I will have to figure out the situation, so I'll get that figured out before Thursday. Something else to wear so I can wear my big weird ear horns, because it'll be worth it. So, thanks so much for watching again, and I'll see you next time, hopefully on Thursday. Let's go raid Cozy Game Night and give them some love, because they are currently holding a plate of something, and it looks very fun.